or?
He said he was
He
like
was
driving
today.
Oh, okay.
What we got here is failure to communicate.
We've got Alleseto here. Belari's here. Belgrakas is here. Drake, the self-hating drunken half-elf that almost died, is here.
He needs to
Silli.
get healed. So
I need healing.
Orth isn't feeling really good about this location. There's a lot of unexplored pathways that could trap us in if there's more of those bad guys around.
Why did they want to hurt us?
We should fall back a little bit.
Belari is in a,
friendly.
Belari is in a space
Silly.
she can see everything, and there is. Let me reveal it for you here.
Why do they hate us?
So it appears that this is a holding cell or prison of some sort, and whatever was held over in this area and the Durgar were obviously hostile, and the creatures that you fought, the Ogrillians and the Orogs, were crazed, and it looks like the Durgar just kind of flung open their cages to basically sick them out on the party.
Uh-huh.
But there's dead Orogs, dead Ogrillians, dead Durgars, some open prison cells, and there's a dead Ogrillian inside one of the prison cells. And then there is where Drake is standing, he can see behind him into what looks to be a kind of large carve-out opening, and he sees 2 stone pews behind him.
Like here?
Yep.
Interesting. Go over here.
Let's get you some healing before you go wandering off there.
Yeah, Silly, you got any healing on you?
You look like shit.
Yeah, I know.
You know what's awesome is Bell Tower used to have a box of chocolates that he put moss into.
Dude, what happened to the box of chocolates, man? Did we get it from him?
They're with Bell Tower.
Damn it!
Oh, I get 6 hits.
That was my heirloom too, I think.
Oh,
yeah, that was a cool heirloom.
Yeah, it was. It was awesome.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
So wait, how much health do I get back, Alvin?
You get 10. It looks like.
Okay.
Belari doesn't like the look of this room, so she saunters off.
Is there anything in there of interest?
I guess she'll look. Damn it! She just. This is she holds her nose. She holds her nose as she searches bodies.
The Ogrillians and the Orogs are all carrying rusty weapons. It looks like they were kind of handed off by the Durgar last minute, but each of the Durgar there have, are carrying a satchel that's got. Actually, you know what? Who wants to be the lucky person?
I'll do it since I'm searching.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d6. Ooh, all right. Each Durgar has a satchel that's got. Oh, and also roll 3d10.
3d10.
All right. Each Durgar is carrying a satchel that's got 22 gold pieces and 8 platinum pieces in it.
There you go. Put that on the in the treasury, please.
How many Durgar are there? How many did we kill? Was it 2 of them or?
Yep, there was 2 of them.
Okay.
But but what you gave us was total, not each.
No, that's each.
Oh, each? Oh, okay,
yep.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay. Any gems or anything fun like that?
Nope, that's all that these guys had. It looks like they had.
All right.
Belari wipes her hand on her pants.
Oh, did Alleseto heal Drake? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, so Drake, you can look behind you in this room. There is
Dragon. Oh fuck. Oh, is that a living being or a statue
Your
of some
skin
sort?
kind of crawls as you scan this room with your infravision. A sickle blade framed with bone fragments and a skull is mounted to the front of the alcove archway leading into this room. This room has a high arched ceiling, and below the archway, crossed axes and a halo star have been carved into wood framing the archway, and the sickle symbol has markings on it as if it's hastily attempted to remove it from the archway. There are signs of a scuffle. Inside is a small, dark, evil chapel. There's 4 pews that are carved from stone and end capped with the sickle skull symbol faced toward an altar covered in bones. There's also a statue made of stone and metal with dull rust-colored red skin, dark green rope-like hair, wearing a black cowl and carrying a staff with a sickle at the end. The table is blood-stained and a bone-handled knife rests in a holding tray on the table's side.
Is it similar to the bone handle knife that we already have?
Similar, but it's a little different etching on the pommel of the dagger.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Yeah, don't touch anything.
Oh,
There could be some evil magic here.
evil
Let me
man.
see if I without killing.
We need to get Gale on here. He's gonna want to.
So it looks like perhaps these Durgar were in the process of consecrating this temple as a getting rid of the Nerul, but it looks like a band of Durgar may have revolted and holed themselves up in the prison.
I don't have any magic to identify or detect magic this area, so I'm gonna let anyone else take care of that job. I'm getting near that area at all.
Belgrakas, do you have any thoughts on?
I'm kind of stumped. I rolled my ancient history and didn't do very well.
Hmm.
Do we want to
Ancient history.
see if anybody can do a find or remove traps kind of situation? See if there's
Sure.
any of those in here.
If you think, I'll cast a find traps.
Yeah, but she's like, I'm not interested in going into that evil place.
Okay.
Besides,
No, we
finding and
can't. We
removing
weren't.
traps
We
is
weren't hearing you,
exactly my
Smyddwack.
forte.
It doesn't look like you're in the chat.
So, Warren, I'll cast a find traps.
Okay, go ahead.
Done.
All right. You cast the traps, and it looks like this chapel does not indicate that there is anything imminently dangerous inside of here, other than your skin crawling from the apparent evil that was attempting to be consecrated from inside of here.
Would doing a religion check make a difference in this case?
You could try it. Okay, so the dagger itself is a dagger of sacrifice to Nerul. The etchings that have been crossed out and some of the crude drawings that have been replaced obviously are symbols of Caladuran, Smooth Hand, and Clen Geddon. So it looks like they were kind of in the process when all the shit went down with like the Grell and you guys arriving and everything else. So this chapel looks like it may have been in use at a time even longer than when the Durgar inhabited this cavern, because this cavern's not kind of roughly hewn out, it's machined out. So
I tell you, I did not find any traps.
No traps.
I not detect
Belari-
any traps.
Valeri's
This is
gonna
creepy.
check Hey, Belari's gonna check the statue, see if there's any like hidden compartments or anything like that.
Okay. Make
I'll
a
stand nearby in case.
roll 1d6, Belari.
And if anything happens, I'm going to draw out my longbow just in case anything happens.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. All right, so you start kind of pushing and prodding on the base of the statue, and the base of the statue slides just a little bit to the left, but it gets
Okay.
stuck fast.
I call everybody over. Look, I found something, but it seems to be stuck.
I'm coming over.
I am too.
Should we
Smyddwack's strong enough to move it.
I'll get out of the way.
Smyddwack is?
All right. Yep. Am I?
No, he's you and Alleseto are probably deft enough if somebody can move the statue to reach underneath to see what's down there.
Okay.
I've got a 14. Where are you at, Drake?
Right
There's
over
got to
here.
be some sort of
Is this
device
some
that
sort-
moves this statue.
Is this some sort of like test of strength that I need to do or something like that? Or
What's your strength?
my strength is 10, I believe.
And what's
Yeah,
yours,
10.
Orth?
14.
So 24. Is anybody else strong?
I got a 15.
Oh, okay.
I can cast a strength spell on myself.
Alleseto, you're 15 strength?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
okay, yeah. Between you, Drake, and Orth, you can shove the statue to the side, and underneath it looks like there's kind of a small little alcove that somebody with small hands can reach into.
Seto,
Oh. All right. Put my hands in there, see what it feel.
All right, you feel the sharp teeth of a boulet. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
I bring the light of my staff over there so he can see what he's looking at.
All right. Inside is a strange kind of dark, almost inky, oily black object down there, and you pull it out and kind of look at it, and it's a jet black jewel of some sort, but it's kind of inky and corroded and kind of gross, but it looks like it could be shined up a bit.
If you allow me, I'll inspect it.
sure. I hand it over.
I'll try to clean it up a little bit.
All right. And if you have gemology or anything, you could take a look and see if it's got any sort of value, or maybe it was used for something.
Let's see. I have the Limner Painter skill and the Spellcraft skill and Thaumaturgy.
Does anybody have appraisal?
I do. Belari kind of looks over.
Belari,
Yeah, she looks over his shoulder.
what do you make of this?
Doesn't touch it, but she sees if she can identify it.
All right.
Ooh, barely. Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled etiquette. I'm sorry. I'm like, that doesn't make any.
Talk politely.
We do that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm like, hey, I smooth talk it. It's like, tell me your secrets. Oh there we go. All right.
There you go.
Ooh, I say, ooh, that's a very rare black diamond. It's worth roughly, I would say, 1,500 gold pieces.
This could be great as a potential object for later with the smith. We should put it in the party treasure.
I'm adding to it now.
But wait a minute, would something of this nature have any other properties to it?
It
Has
could.
anybody checked it? Has anybody
can-
checked it for magic?
I can do that tomorrow.
All right. Something of this nature is probably bound to have something more to it than what it is. Especially we found it underneath this horrible statue.
That's this very terrible statue. Is there anything else?
Probably want break that sacrificial knife dagger.
What does the sacrificial knife look like? Is it magical?
We don't know if it's magical, but does it have runes on it?
There's something else you should know. I've heard if it was like actually carved up, I mean, by an actual gemologist, I mean, it could go up to 5,000 gold pieces.
Interesting.
So there's a lot of potential in this rock.
So it's uncut as is.
Exactly. But the fact that it's smooth, like Warren, you said it was a smooth stone, right?
Yeah, so it's almost like
Then it's already
almost like spherical, but it's not cut into a faceted
yeah,
jewel
but
type.
the fact that it's this smooth indicates that it's been already worked.
Yeah, but it hasn't been. It's these. If you really wanted to get a good value out of it, you could get it cut into a jewelry type piece, and then that would be worth quite a bit more.
Are any of us skilled in that kind of craft?
Alleseto might know somebody.
Knows
Seto?
a guy.
Well,
You got a guy?
there's
You know he's always had a
there's
cousin or
poor
something,
Dan
right?
Dark Hammer. He might know something, right?
But it would probably take a good amount of money to have it actually cut up. Probably up to 500 gold pieces.
Just a
to
second,
get the
guys. I'll be
job
right back.
done.
What wasn't like an expensive gem one of the components for him to make the things he needs to make us? That
Yeah. It can make smaller gems equaling 10,000 or a gem of 10,000 or more will do it.
But he said we could pool it. So
Yeah.
I'll hang on to it for now.
Yeah.
I'm all for investing a little money to get it, worth
Right.
more.
What would
Yeah, I
you want us to do in this room? Trash this.
Gale?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably want to set everything on fire and break the statue.
Well, wasn't this room in the middle of a conversion?
It was to Smooth Hands, I believe, and Clandagan.
Maybe you guys can.
I don't think the guys who attacked us got the memo, though. I don't know if
No,
everybody's on
those
board.
were not. They were not on board. So it looked
a
like
couple who were still reluctant
Aside
to
what we
change.
found beneath the statue, did we search the room?
I
I can.
I think Warren's gone. He's doing something.
Oh.
Yeah, his mic is muted. Warrants.
well, we could see if we could pull
Did-
this statue down. We should search the rest of this. Search this altar, maybe.
Do you want me
Belgrakas.
to? If we're gonna pull the statue down, do you want me to cast my strength spell on myself to be more effective?
Maybe.
I guess I could cast it right now.
I think that'd be a waste. I think we could pull it
We
down.
talk a lot, so we might change our minds, and you don't want to waste your spell.
It lasts for hours, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
think
does,
it'll
yeah.
Let me see how much it lasts. I know it lasts for hours, but I'm not sure like the specific time. Age is strength. Again, let me see. Second level.
Sorry, folks, I was being summoned, but okay. Now let's see. What did you guys decide upon?
What to do in this room? So,
We're
yeah,
going to defile the statue. and
defile
bring
the
it down
statue
on top
or
of
take
its
it down.
Table.
Yeah,
I sent Alleseto a couple of things from his religion roll.
Right. So the greasiness on the stone looks like. Did we check to see if this was magical or cursed?
It may be magical. We don't know.
We'll have to check tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll check tomorrow.
Yeah, you can hold that stone. I don't want to be cursed if I'm carrying it. So yeah, you can keep the stone. But are we going to still take down the statue?
I think we should if we think we can. Alleseto, are you into that?
Who
There's
who is
something
you?
going
The
on with the statue, guys. Be on guard.
just real quickly, because I think there's some confusion. The stone. The last time we talked about it, we said put it in the party treasure, but I'm not sure. Do we have something that carries the party treasure? Does somebody carry it? In case the stone is cursed, we should probably know who's carrying it.
There's something going on with the statue. Please watch it. Look at it.
Something going on. Oh, hold on.
All right, let's look at the statue. Let's look at the statue quick.
Where did Silli go?
Silly's drinking. Talking shit to
I
the
don't know why.
dwarf.
I don't know why I'm with. I should be with Silly right now, drinking with him. I'll be back, guys.
No. Don't leave.
Okay.
The Alleseto kind of just notices that that rust-colored statue, it seems to be becoming more rusty as you're standing there.
Why is it getting more rusty?
Belari runs out of the room.
I'm getting out of the room.
Right?
I'm getting out of the room too.
I'm running.
I'm drawing my longbow while I'm pointing at the statue.
And you
Slow
can
down,
see
leave and have a drink.
you can see little pieces starting to kind of drop off of the statue. Seto.
Yeah.
Seto, Orth, get the hell out of there.
I'd look at Seto. Are we out of here?
Who's holding on to the stone?
Oh, Belgrakas has it.
Okay, that's what I was asking. If we don't have a party treasure, I'm the last one that was holding it. So
Yes. Well, we do have a party treasure. It's just
didn't we get like a bag of holding last time?
Seth.
No, it was too expensive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get a bag of holding. But yeah, I'd like to do that kind of stuff in a more generic way so that it doesn't become so tedious. But in this case, if you were the last one holding it, you're holding it on behalf of the party treasure.
Right. I just wanted to know who's going to, I wanted to be accountable. If it was me holding it, then I'm the one that is going to bear the curse.
Do you want to put the stone back and see what happens?
Silly doesn't believe in curses. You can hand it to him.
No, not Silly.
Curse smersh.
He
It's
may
my
not
favorite.
even be affected by it. But who knows?
Right.
You're my favorite drinking buddy, Silly.
He's just going to hold on to it. We'll see what happens.
It could kill me.
So everybody's backed way out. What are we doing, Seto?
It looks like its blade is rusting. I'm wondering if
I'm right here.
that stone is cursed.
What the hell is it doing if it's causing the statue to rust? Like, how would it even affect us?
The absence of the stone is maybe causing the statue to rust.
Can I spellcraft now?
Sure.
Okay.
I would like to spellcraft too, if possible.
I believe that this that this effect is some sort of fell divine magic. Something from the gods. Or of the gods.
Which god specifically?
I suspect Neural.
Hmm.
What are we doing, Seto?
If there's nothing else in this room, we can leave the statue where it is and don't go near it.
No, let's not get near the statue. I have some sort of feeling that that maybe it's trying to come to life or some shit like
I
that.
don't think so. I don't think you want to be infected by whatever it is.
Get the hell out of here! I point my bow at the statue, my bow and arrow at the statue, just in case. And I promptly tell Orth and Seto kindly to get the hell out of there.
All right, I'll back out. Can you guys rinse that jewel off in one of the barrels of liquor?
Sure.
The strongest
I'll do it.
stuff you can find.
No.
No. Yeah, I know.
We'll take a cup and then put the liquor in the cup and then put the jewel in the cup. So we're not putting the jewel in the barrel.
Oh,
Okay, that's-
you're gonna waste a cup.
We'll be all right. You got any?
I believe
gasoline?
if what Seto was saying is true, that the slipperiness on the stone is caused by the sacrifices. The
Yeah.
removal of the stone with the sacrifices to Neural is what's probably causing the statue to fail. Perhaps
Or
this
is it just
stone,
shedding a skin and something's going to come out from underneath it?
Oh.
I believe
it fell
this
apart on its own already.
stone sustained the evil nature of sustained the statue and the blade, and with it gone, the power that was fueling
Yeah. All right.
them is gone. Perhaps this stone is magical after all.
Definitely got something going for it.
There's a gin.
All right.
I'll go rinse it off in the gin barrel.
All right.
No.
The dead Agrelian.
No,
in
get a
the
cup first
chambers.
and-
Was there anything odd about
Belgrakas,
that one?
the kind of that greasy oiliness leaches out of the stone into the gin. The gin turns kind of a sickly rust color and starts to smell, but the gem itself, now the smooth facets are they no longer leave any residue when you touch it with your fingers,
Okay.
and it seems to be cleaned off. So
I've
that
also
gin
washed
acid-
my hands in that as I was doing
All right.
this.
Bad
all right.
human. Bad human.
You've ruined the fucking gin.
Silly's irritated that one of the gin barrels now has been tainted.
I say don't drink the gin.
Okay,
Really?
then I destroy the barrel of gin that's been tainted.
Dump that barrel.
Yeah, I dumped the barrel.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Orth and Belari are standing in a hallway that's got shelves lining it and ends at what looks to be a grate at the far end.
Let's check this grate out.
Belari, I'm going to.
Smyddwack's surrounded by a bunch of dead Orogs and Ogrillians.
All right, Belari's going to make her way. Is going to sneak quietly down this hallway, and like kind of go up to. And you said this is a closed grate.
Yep.
Belgrakas will watch from where he is and just kind of be alert to anything happening.
Okay, so she's going to kind of sneak up to that grate. Do I see anything beyond it? And she does have a torch. So she does have
You
her
can
torch.
see that it looks like through that grate there's some kind of chute that leads upwards.
A chute. Like what?
Yeah.
What's the grade on that? What's the angle?
It's about a 30-degree angle.
And is
leading
it like
upwards.
okay? Does it look like it's like it's a tunnel that just goes up?
Yep.
Okay, because it sounds like when you say shoot, it sounds like it's a slide. Like
Oh yeah, so it looks like they use it as something would slide down through to this grate.
okay, now why? So I'm gonna kind of look around. Is there any this grate? Like, is there a lever?
It looks like it's attached to the wall with a couple of bolts.
Okay. The bars, do they have like spikes or something on them that would like catch that would like pierce? Like, does it look like it's some sort of trap?
No, it looks like it's a mechanism for delivering whatever's up above in the
Mm-hmm.
chute to down here.
All right. Well, there
And
has
you
to be
can
a way to. Yeah. There should be a way to open this because if it's a grate, like how wide are the bars?
the bars look like they're about 6 inches between each of the grate bars, and then the grate is attached to the stonework with a couple of bolts.
All right. Does it look like the grate can be opened?
Oh yeah, if you could remove those bolts.
Just take out your socket set.
There you go.
Is it metric
excuse
or
me.
imperial? It's got to be a 10 millimeter, right?
Yeah, right. His metric in Greyhawk.
I'm gonna feel the bolts. Are they hand tightened or are they tool tightened?
They are somewhat loose, but there's a little layer of rust that's kind of built up on them. So you would maybe need somebody strong to wrench these bars out of here. Or you could maybe somebody with a hammer or something could break them.
Well, there might be tools in here, or he might have a tool, like just like that. But anyway, or maybe one of these guys. All we have to do is get these bolts off, and this grate should swing open.
I'll take a shot at manhandling them.
All right.
I'll give him a hand if it is needed.
Okay. Oh,
I'm gonna be checking these. By the way, I'm gonna be checking these shelves while they're doing that.
Okay.
Do a strength check or a bend bars lift gates.
You can do a bend bars lift gates, but with Gale, what's your strength, Gale?
No, it's Orth.
It's 17 as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should be able to add 25% to your check then, Orth.
You want me to get involved too and help?
Oh, that didn't work, right?
Should be.
Let's see.
The other way.
Yeah, it should be the other
Sure
way.
went the other way, but I would have passed if I did the math right.
Oh, okay. All right. So Drake is on his way up. Meanwhile, Gale, you've got Gale kind of leveraged up. You guys are both yanking on each side, and the bolts free from the wall that was holding them. And
do we need to fill Gale in on what just happened with the statue of Nerul?
Good question.
Destroy it?
How long have you been on Darkish?
Yeah, did we destroy it?
Yeah,
It fell apart.
You guys tell them.
it fell apart when we removed the stone from the from underneath the statue. There was a stone covered with a greasy black residue that when it was removed from underneath the statue and removed from the room, the statue and knife started decomposing and rusting, becoming useless, and then falling apart.
Looking up through the chute, Belari, you can see that a pile of rubble kind of fills this cavern. You see along some of the walls, there's some broken picks, and there's a large crate of coal that is directly lifted above this chute, and you can see that the coal bin is obviously used to funnel coal down the chute to feed the fireplaces that are in the great dining hall. Also, this room appeared to be used as perhaps a sleeping room because there's some burnt up sleeping mats and stuff in this room, but it looks like a fireball or something went off in this room at some point.
Wasn't me.
Hold up, Belari is gonna crawl up the go up the chute. Now, do you have to crawl, or can you walk up?
You could be boosted up, and then once you'd pull yourself up, and you'd be right behind this coal grate or this coal crate.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
there you go. So I'll lift myself up into the chute, and I'll crawl up and check out the room.
All right. So other than those
Once I get up to the top of the chute, I'm gonna jump down and then I'll activate my ring.
Okay. All right. This room, you can see that there is a massive rubble collapse that looks like it's taking up the whole entire bottom portion of the room. And there's a variety of burnt up bedrolls and stuff that are in here. This is where it looks like your first encounter was perhaps with the Durgar and the Steeders.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, I guess it was me.
Of course, there we go. I'm gonna kind of just look, just give it a quick, look around, see if there's anything obvious of value, because we never actually went in here, did we?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna so this is just a bin of coal.
Yep.
Search it anyway.
I just kind of yell down at him and tell him what's up.
All right. Yeah, it looks like if there was anything in this room, it was likely burned out when the expulsion went off.
Oh, right. There was a fireball that went off in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I wonder how that happened.
I don't know. It's silly wizards.
Half wizard.
Yeah.
I'm not a wizard.
No, I think that was a full wizard that did that.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah.
Is there another path going out this way, or what?
There is not anything else that goes out of this room. Let me just.
Guys, there's something right here we missed.
Yeah. Gotcha. I say we go for that.
All right, coming in.
Yeah. All right, Belari's gonna come down here, slip through here. Anything happen?
Nope, this is a very narrow passageway. You have to turn yourself, you and Orth have to basically turn yourself sideways because this looks like it was made for Durgar. It's wider up at the ceiling because it reaches up above your head about 15 feet, where it looks like Steeders would have been able to have pretty easy passage.
Yeah.
And there is a small, stout oaken door to your right.
Yeah.
my
ring allows me easy passage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I get to the door, does it look locked?
This door does look locked, yes. It's got a keyhole on it, and it is very stout.
All right. I'll try to check it for traps.
All right.
Can you interact with stuff when you got your ring on?
I have to turn off my ring because I can't touch anything with my ring on.
Has anyone been to the chest before?
Yeah, go check it out.
Yeah, go check it out, Drake.
No. Does anyone have fine remove traps on themselves other than Belari?
No, don't touch that one. Don't touch that treasure chest there.
Away everything.
Has anyone touched it before?
Yes.
It was Fox.
What happened?
Bad things happen.
I suck at removing traps, guys. Sorry. All right. Well, I don't find any traps.
You're not the only rogue in the party.
Ooh,
Yeah, we got
Silli's prancing and dancing along.
Don't forget to use Silli.
He's looking a little down.
Silli, can you use
could you check this
fire
for me,
remove traps on
please?
this?
I don't know. I'm a little aggravated about the gin.
We can find something valuable inside the chest that could help us probably buy more gin, Silli.
We had gin.
No, there's nothing
right
valuable in that chest.
Don't go to this chest. We've already been there.
All right. I guess if you say so.
Silli mopes over. And
Silli, you see a stout door, a dwarf height, and you see a beleaguered looking female rogue that is Sullen, that you deftly pull out your little fiddlesticks. Bada boom, bada bing, and the door snicks open.
Whoa! I'm the lock pick around here. I just
Yeah,
wanted you to check for traps.
you're pretty good at it too. Mm-hmm.
I didn't try to pick the lock. I wanted you to check for traps.
Well, I found it and I unlocked it. You're welcome. And I
Oh,
walk away.
jeez. Well,
Once you manage to bypass the lock to this stout oaken door, the room opens into a rough, chiseled alcove roughly 10 feet square. There are some assorted boxes and crates against the wall, open at the top, showing the glint of gold. In
Gold.
the other corner of the room is an
Gold?
oily-smelling cloth covering a pile of something.
Poop.
I'm gonna reactivate my ring and walk inside.
All right.
Durger poop.
I'm gonna kind of look around. Is there anything, any obvious danger? Because I can't touch anything, so I can't. But do I see anything? Like I'm holding up my torch. Do I see any
No, there doesn't appear
livers?
to be anything other than the little box that's got some golden items, and then an oily cloth that's covering a pile of something.
What I'm gonna check out that. I'm gonna check out that pile.
All right.
Like I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna examine it.
All right. It looks to be square, kind of oddly shapen, and the odor off of this oilcloth seems to be a strong, kind of almost like a crude oil type of mineral oil type of smell coming off of it.
Does it look like it's? And you said, does it look like it's covering something?
Yeah, it's covering a pile of something.
Sigh. Okay, I deactivate my ring, reach out with my finger, and slowly pull the cloth off.
All right. As you pull the cloth off, you reveal a strange sight. 2 ingots of a strange metal in between the color of iron and rust. The ingots are striated across with these strange metals, kind of almost as if they had been melded together and layered upon one another. And then the other items are gold in nature that are on the other side of the room.
What is that?
So the ingots look like they were just melted together.
There's some sort of metal that you haven't seen before. Maybe, does anybody have blacksmithing?
Nope.
Oddly enough, I don't think I do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, Belari, she steps out of the room and she'll let the others do whatever they want to in there.
All right. And then
But we can't
inside-
take it to that blacksmith and have him tell us, can't we?
Yeah, he may know.
Yeah, he may know.
I just wrote it down as 2 strange ingots.
Got
You
it.
wanna take 'em with us?
Who's carrying them?
Who wants
Gale.
to carry him?
Belari?
Carry him.
What is that, Orth?
Yep.
Okay. Orth, you got him.
Yeah.
What else is in this? There was gold in this room too.
Yeah,
Yes.
gold ingots?
There is, looks like they've kept the storage for the treasure in this area. You see that there is 2 golden handled daggers. There's assortment of gold coins. There's a small unicorn statuette, and there's
Ah,
4 brooches made of gold.
interesting. Any runes on any of them?
Nothing appears to be arcane. It's kind of crudely formed, and it looks like a lot of it is just the metal weight that's causing the value.
Got it.
Interesting.
2 gold handled daggers, a unicorn statuette, and there were some brooches.
Yep, 4 golden brooches, and then there's some gold coins.
How many?
Counting through them, you get 112 total.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
I'll go ahead and appraise the brooches.
All right. Ooh,
There we go.
all right. You take a look at everything, and the brooches are worth 5 gold apiece. The unicorn statuette's worth 50, and the daggers are worth 25.
Yeah.
All right. Does the appraisal cover the ingots?
No, you'd need blacksmithing to identify those.
That's a real pretty statue.
Do you want to hold it?
Can I?
Yeah.
It reminds me of an old friend of mine.
Yeah. Really?
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Oh
Yeah, you can hold on to that.
Billy's overjoyed to see one of a remnant of the woodland sylvan area down in this deathly dungeon.
There's another door up here, Silly. Do you want to check that? Do you want to help Belari with that?
Yeah.
Okay, this door, does it have a is it a solid door, or is it like there's a gap underneath?
This one is a stone door, and it is also locked. And it's locked, and it has dwarven runes etched upon it.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
She steps back. Belari steps back.
You sure you don't want to find remove traps that time?
Spellcraft?
Right?
Nope.
Looks to be
I can spellcraft too.
some sort of glyph or rune that you don't recognize, Belgrakas.
Religion?
Drake, you also cannot tell either. Smyddwack, you have a little bit more. You have a little bit more. Because you come from the deep, you have a little bit more familiarity with this type.
So what can I do?
Smitty, you recognize this at all? I'm having trouble.
No. Yeah, I've seen this before. It's a warding glyph.
Ah,
I'd like to say dwarven, but it's crude. It's probably Durgar.
That checks out.
that means if we open this door, that glyph will go off.
Yeah, I think so.
How do we undo it?
Let me try.
All right, I want to stand at a distance over here, taking cover. Silly,
Yeah,
come
I'm
with me.
I'm staying
Yeah,
over
you know, I'm gonna stay over here. It could be maybe like a gas, like that chest.
Can't the cleric
Probably
spell
similar.
magic?
Yes, I spread out my hands in front of me to both sides, one holding the staff, one empty, and I speak the words of nullification. Dispel magic.
All right. Let's see. Dispel magic. I can't remember if you have to make a roll for that or not.
Let's
Should have
see.
that in the tables.
I think it has something to do with the level of the person that casts it.
It does. There's a base 50%, I believe, and then let me just call up the spell. Hold on one second.
All right, let's just make sure. And what level are you, Belgrakas?
9th.
Okay, yeah, you're higher level than the spellcaster.
Okay, that's good. Okay. If the caster is higher level than the creator of the effect, the difference is subtracted from the need. How many levels?
3 levels.
Okay, so that means I need a 10, 9, 8. I need an 8 or higher on a 20.
You could try a thaumaturgy if you wanted to improve it.
Oh, sweet. To give a boost?
Yeah, I'll give you a 5-point boost.
Sweet. So that's a 3 or higher on a
Thaumaturgy.
D20. Woohoo!
All right, so you start speaking the words of nullification, and basically you start tracing the rune in the air as a inverted version of itself, which is a little bit tricky because these runes are the Underdark in nature, so it's not quite familiar to you, but you managed to pull it off due to the level of skill of whoever had placed this glyph upon the door, and the glyph starts to glow green and then dissolve and disappear from the face of the door.
Sweet.
And now the door is just a solid stone door unlocked.
I've removed the glyph from the door. Is anyone able to open the door?
Belgrakas, destroyer of glyphs and djinn.
Did you guys listen for? Oh, you can't because it's set to stone, right?
One sec, guys.
Don't take a listen.
I'm going to try to unlock the door. Is it locked?
It is not locked.
Ah, well, let's open it.
I'm gonna draw out my bow. I mean, my spear, just in case.
I'll do it. Stand in front and open the door.
We're opening this door like SWAT. Wait, I wonder if there's a.
It's good to have a process.
Fucking
All
love
right.
this game.
Now, what did you do, Orth?
He opened the door.
Opening
All right. Orth opens the door, and it looks like there had once been a guardian place for what sort of sentries might have guarded this room, but there is no sentries here any longer. Only claw marks upon the walls where steeders look to have been climbing up and around and down. There's a lot of mark of steeder in this cavern.
Proceed. Quickly.
Yeah, Belari's gonna activate her ring, and she says, "Let me scout ahead, and then I'll call you guys." So yeah, she's just gonna walk into the room. She's not even gonna try to be quiet. She's just gonna kind of scout it out.
All right. Eventually, you walk into the room, and it looks like you've come upon the golden treasure that this tribe of dwarves has been amassing. There's a pile of treasure in the corner, right? Let me show you where it is here. Right.
Treasure, you say?
Golden
Treasure.
jewels.
Whatever. There it goes.
Are we going in, guys? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, you said treasure. No,
Yeah, but
Hey,
that's,
how long does
that's
that-
like
whoa,
totally
how
meta
long-
because she's incorporeal.
Sorry.
But how long does that find trap spell last?
That Alleseto cast?
Yeah,
That's a good question.
I think it's hours. I think it's not like it's not like a done and cast and done. I mean, it lasts. I think for like a certain amount of time.
Who's the witness?
That's my streaming guy.
Oh, okay. All right. I was just like, wait a second. Now, is that did Fox show up?
He was in last night's game too. The witness.
Witness. I heard animals.
All right. So you guys saw Belari walk in, kind of go corporeal, and then she is not been seen.
Find traps last half an hour.
Yeah, I come back. I said, listen, there's like a lot of treasure in there, but I don't trust the situation, and I believe Alleseto, didn't you cast some sort of spell that allows you to sense traps?
That
Yeah.
only lasts half an hour, and I think we're beyond half an hour by now.
I don't
I
think
don't
so.
know.
Why would?
Are we?
Are we really? Didn't you just
I
cast
mean,
it?
yeah.
We're
You,
past the
Yeah,
half
but I
hour in
think
real
all
time.
this takes a while.
okay.
I mean, we're past a half hour real time, but
I would like to see
Let's
this
go
treasure.
check it out.
yeah.
It looks
Who's the
like
most-
this had
Come on,
been
guys.
possibly the stable area for the Steeders, and looks like this had been well guarded. You see two corpses of Durgar that are here in this area.
Examine the corpses.
All right, these corpses have, each of them has a golden horn, and there's two basically Steeder corpses next to them, and each of those have a gold and leather Steeder saddle. And then each of these dwarves that is in here dead has a gold leg band.
Any idea how they died?
It looks like they possibly died having been left in this room and nobody was able to come and service them, and so eventually they starved to death over the
Oh, that sucks.
time.
That's sad.
that
These Durgar appear to have starved to death.
I'm surprised they didn't eat each other.
You do see some indications that some of the Steeder larvae had been consumed, but it wasn't enough.
Gross.
I can cast Define Traps again.
There's more of these leg bands, golden leg bands on these Durgar. I think, Seto, you like those? Or Gale?
Yeah, we'll put those in the. We've got
And
some
we've already,
stacks and stuff.
we've already priced them, right?
They're the
Do you
same as the
remember what
other
they
ones.
were?
Yep.
Well, it should be written in the treasure thing.
Not if we
Appraise them.
not if we've sold them long ago.
Oh, we already sold them. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll roll another appraise.
All right.
Anything else on the Durgar?
Nope. They are just, they had mining picks that were looking like they had some sort of poison on the tips, but the poison is now denatured.
Nope, I don't know. I'm not sure how much these are worth.
These golden horns may be worth something as well.
Let's see if I.
These are the ones they blow to let people know of an invasion. Remember?
Nope. I mean, they're gold, so I mean they have to be worth something.
Yeah, let's keep them in the party treasure. Who's holding on to them?
We just got to spread them amongst ourselves in the various sacks that we have.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm back now.
Hello.
So are we divvying them up?
Yep.
Seto, you said you could find traps again. Perhaps
Yeah,
you should try
I'll
that.
cast it again in the pile.
Perhaps Smooth Hands will
All right.
grant you the sight.
Yeah.
You
cast-
cast it, and nothing in this room is indicating to you that it's trapped. It looks like the only thing keeping this room were the guards and that glyph on the door.
No, guys, I share that information with the guys. I don't see anything.
Now then, let's see what we have here. A veritable horde, perhaps.
All right. On the top of the pile is a golden diadem with some jewels encrusted into it. There's two golden parrots, a golden candelabra. There's two golden footstools. There's a chest. When you flip it open, has a whole bunch of gold coins in it. And there's a stack of gold ingots off to the side. And then
What was the second thing you said?
Golden footstools? Candelabras?
Candelabras.
There's two golden parrots.
Parrots.
Parrot statues, yep.
Okay.
Any weapons pile? Armor?
After the parrots was what?
After the parrots, there
It all
is
down.
a golden candelabra. Does Smyddwack have appraisal? He might be able to test those things that Belari couldn't tell.
Actually, I don't have appraisal technically. What I do have is artistic ability.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So
I do get it confers me a +1 bonus to all proficiency checks requiring artistic skill and attempts to appraise objects.
Okay.
So golden candelabra, there was 2 footstools.
Yep, there's 2 footstools. And then there's a chest with a whole bunch of gold coins in if somebody wants to count it.
Sure, I'd love to count it.
All right, everybody sits down. What are you doing, Silli? Are you counting these coins?
I'm sitting down with the statue in front of me, and I'm playing my flute to it.
Okay, Drake, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. Is there any weapons in this pile at all, or no? Was that the only thing on this?
Nope, there's no weapons. This looks like it's all just kind of a treasure hoard of gold and jewels and stuff.
Alrighty then. I guess I'll leave the counting to the others then.
All right.
And I go back outside and join Silli.
All right.
But Belari is swimming around in the gold like she's Scrooge McDuck.
Well, you're going to be in a shallow pool because there's 453 gold in that chest.
453. All
Yeah.
right.
453, and then there's 14 gold ingots. Smyddwack, where you're standing, you look down and you see that you look to be standing in a nest, and this nest looked to have a bunch of perhaps steeder eggs in it, 2 of which are still intact.
Ugh. I point to someone and say, "Someone smash these things." How big are they?
Does anybody have a nature or hunting skill?
Yeah, I've got all those things.
Okay. Go ahead and make a test.
I gotta find, where is that? Proficiencies. Tracking, hunting, or animal lore.
Animal lore would probably be the best.
I critically failed.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything dealing with nature, animals, or
Just animal handling.
I have hunting. I have animal lore.
Oh, try animal lore, Philly. You and Orth are.
Nope.
Jesus.
You said you had animal handling, Gale?
Yeah, Gale just has animal handling. That's the only one.
Okay. You could try and make a roll on that.
Okay, can you go ahead and give it a shot for me?
Sure.
Thank you.
Let's see. 1d20.
All right. Is somebody who's writing all this treasure into their inventory? I'd like to call it out.
Okay. You, Gale, look in as Smyddwack is holding up one of the eggs, and I sent you it in Discord, Gale.
Well then, yes. I think I recognize these. I think I saw them with their spider mounts. We should keep these.
Ew, spiders.
Spider
Ugh.
Gross.
Yeah. The spider things that we rode into battle against the horde. Yeah, this is a rare find. We should
The Steeders?
Yeah, the Steeders.
How
At the
many
very
are there?
least.
Is there 2 of them?
Yes, there's 2 that are remaining. There was 8, but 6 of them have been broke open. Looks like maybe they were consumed.
I don't
All right.
recommend consuming them.
Is there anything else in this room?
Nope. Looks like that's the treasure of the Durgar.
You know what we should do is that I mean we're gonna have to obviously haul all this treasure up to the surface. Does one of you magic types have some sort of ability to, I don't know, carry stuff?
I
have-
could eventually. I do not right now, however.
I do have a strength spell that could allow me to carry extra stuff, maybe, but I would still have carry limits even with that.
He's
I
referring
can
to
combine
some
your
sort
strength
of
spell with my spell, too.
extra dimensional space, I believe.
Something, yeah. I mean, because we're gonna have to carry all of this stuff all the way up to the surface.
Well,
But
one
then-
thing I can do, if you wish, is I can teleport it back to our bank, and then the next day come back to to us.
Yeah, you could teleport. How much can you teleport?
About 250 pounds in addition to myself.
That should
250
cover most
pounds.
of
That's
that.
probably more than 250 pounds, though.
Might take
That's
some
way more than
trips.
250 pounds. Yeah, I mean, it would take you multiple trips.
But if that's the case, we can get some of the big pieces.
That's true.
Yeah.
Because we shouldn't really weigh ourselves down. Because here's the thing. One, if something happens to us, then we could lose out on the treasure because we could lose it. So we need to get rid of it, and so we don't have to worry about it anymore.
We should figure out the actual weight of it, and then we can discuss how we're gonna move it. Right?
We should also go ask our new blacksmithing friend what these strange ingots are.
Yeah. and
Yes, he's
anything-
right around the corner. We might as well.
And anything in ingot form, we should just bring and leave with him, right?
Probably, yeah. But we've got 14 gold ingots, right?
Those would be heavy.
Yeah. But if we can secure this area, and maybe we can make ourselves a little safe out of stone, seal them in a wall or something like that.
Yeah, that's possible.
Well, that's
So
easy. I
that-
can do that at any time.
So that if somebody comes along, they don't take advantage of it. So how about we do that?
As long as I don't have to carry anything.
I think we're trying to figure out the weight of everything, because if Belgrakas can teleport it to our bank, that's easiest.
Can I make it a praise roll to see if I can estimate, just like looking at the pile of treasure and kind of like calculating in my head how much gold weighs and all that kind of stuff? Can we just kind of maybe estimate it?
Smyddwack's figured that out.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
They're figuring out in the chat in Roll20.
Okay. Okay.
Those ingots, I agree. We should ask the smith.
Let's all go do that.
Ingot schmingets, let's drink.
Yes.
Well, you still have plenty of barrels of unspoilt gin and mead and ale, and I think there was a one of beer too. So or lager.
How much would those barrels even cost? Like, how much are they even worth?
Whatever the ale costs are in the player's handbook. I mean, they're now that you've drank some of them, you probably have a pain in the ass trying to transport them back to the.
Guys, it might also be a good idea to go ahead and camp so the magic users can get their spells back.
So you guys are back at Borodan's Forge. What are you doing at Borodan's Forge?
We're asking him, well, somebody else other than Belgrakas should do it. Somebody who has a good relationship with him. Gale, maybe. Or Seto.
Me? Anybody want to get shit-faced along with me and Silli?
Belari will have a drink.
Yes.
Yay! Pretty lady, come drink with us.
Mm-hmm. What is this ale?
Belgrakas will ask the smith if he can forge this black stone if he can cut the black stone into something worth more.
Unfortunately, the gifts of smooth hands have given me the ability to enchant already fashion jewels into something more than the sum of its parts, but I am not a jewel smith. However, those ingots that you've brought are very interesting and very rare. They're Capernium, otherwise known as dwarven ingots.
What can you fashion with them?
We tend to fashion dwarven suits of armor out of these ingots.
But that would be a fine gift for Gale, no?
Yes, this amount of ingots I could fashion perhaps dwarven chain. I would need a few more to fashion something such as field plate or full plate.
Well, perhaps we should just leave them here until we find some more.
Can you make like an alloy with like the gold?
I could make something with the gold, but you not be wanting to wear anything made of gold. Much too soft and not very flame resistant.
Well,
This-
why don't we keep the Capernium here
Yep.
until we find some more?
The gold ingots, I think, is just a gold weight situation, right?
Yeah, we can take those back to the town, I think.
Yeah, gold is gold.
To seal off, store some stuff and seal it off.
Well, it looks like, according to Smyddwack, we can take everything in one trip.
Yeah, assuming my understanding is that you could take 200 pounds.
250.
250. Yeah, I mean, think about it. The gold's not even 50 pounds. Those
Yeah.
ingots are another, like the gold ones are another 30, so I'm talking 80 pounds. I don't
All
know how
right.
many of those dwarven gold ingots we had. I mean, they're heavier, but I mean, we have another 150.
You're breaking up really bad.
Yeah, you can take everything at once. That's the point.
All right.
And then
Where are
you-
we going? Where are we going to rest? Where will you rest for the night, so I know where to find you? Here.
By the ale, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. Be hard
Okay,
to
but
pull them away from that.
Belgrakas will
It's
take
like
some
his
time
good
to
spot
study the area
So, you
so
can
that he
come back.
becomes very familiar with it. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. While you're doing that, I'm gonna actually move the stuff to
Don't we
in the
have
party treasure thing.
don't we have like 45 gold cups that we recovered from this room too?
Yes, 43.
43.
So we should take that as well. Is there anything anyone would like me to get while I'm in town? Should I spend some of this on a bag of holding?
You know, that might not be a bad.
Bring some promiscuous women.
Prostitute.
Hey, what am
Yeah,
I
it's
not
already
good
have one
enough?
here.
Am I not good enough, silly?
I haven't had you.
Oh, you know,
Me neither.
I'm sorry, silly, but I'm for Jethro. Matter of fact, I lift an L cup to my beloved Jethro.
And the only reason she loves Jethro is because he reminds her of Dweller.
Jethro, you love Jethro so much. Why did you
I
say
don't know
that?
why. I
you
don't know
ask us-
why I love dirty men. I just don't understand why.
If
After
you
a
love
couple of
Jethro
drinks-
so much, why did you ask us if you were not good enough?
Well, she's had a few drinks. As a matter of fact, she tells us Silly to play something on his flute or whatever, and she starts twerking.
As Silly's playing his flute, he's watching it, and the flute playing becomes nice, and then it gets worse and worse as he's just paying attention to the twerking.
Silly,
Hmm?
do you want to hold on to that unicorn statuette, or should we give it to Belgrakas so he can go put it with all of our other stuff back in
Yep.
town?
Can I have it?
Keep it safe. You can keep it. It can be yours, but do you want to carry it, or do you want to put it?
No, I want to have it so I can
Okay.
play for him every night.
Okay. That's yours now.
Thank you.
Does anybody want Belgrakas to get anything from town, or should he look at the cost of a bag of holding?
We already did all that. It's too expensive right now.
It's still too expensive, even with all this.
Yeah, I don't think
We don't
it
know
was
what the
worth.
value of this
I don't
stuff
think
is.
it was worth it.
It was like 10 grand or 25 grand, something like that, right?
Ah, okay. Okay. Do you guys want me to fence some of this stuff or trade it in for
Let's just
coins?
We can just leave it there until we go back.
Okay.
and
So
we
I'll
can
just
all do
Yeah,
that.
just put it.
I'll
It
just
in
put
the
everything
bank.
in the vault. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're at the
Okay.
bank, get us some Bitcoin and some GameStop songs.
All right.
All right. So
I moved all
Belgrakas
that
has
stuff
got
to-
a. Now, can you carry 250 pounds, Belgrakas, or do you basically just have to like sit there and hold that bag and stand next to it?
So I think what I'm going to do, I have a 10 strength.
Can you cast strength on him?
I can cast strength on myself.
I mean, you could just be like, you could just have the as long as the top of the bag is in your hand. It's not like you have to like throw it over your shoulder like Santa Claus.
Right,
You
but
could just be like resting on the ground, and you could just
of course,
yeah.
of course, the issue's different. It's where am I teleporting to? So is Warrant? Can I? Does Belgrakas know the bank well enough that he can teleport without any problem?
I don't know if he's actually physically went into the Money Changers Guild. You could get.
He has with the party a few times.
Okay, you could get close there. I doubt you would be fully without error.
Okay, so then
It wouldn't be much of a bank if you could teleport right into it, right?
You
We have
can't get to the vault. You can only get
That's
to
true.
basically the front door of it because it's warded with a whole bunch of
course,
magic.
we have a place that we stay typically when we're in town.
The Satyr and
Nymph.
Nymph and Satyr.
Yeah.
That's the last place we were at.
Okay. Do we have rooms that we keep all the time and they keep them open for us, or are we renting a different room each time we're there?
You have never set a deal with any innkeeps in town other than when Alorian was alive. He made arrangements for the old party to be able to stay at the noble house, but none of you have been there except Gale and maybe not even Alleseto. Orth, probably.
We did have one thing, but it's a once a month. We can stay at any inn at the cost of the city, but that's only once a month.
Yeah. You know what he's going to do then? Since he's a member of the, is it the Mages Guild?
The college, yeah, yep.
The College of Magic. I'm assuming he has a cell there, a room for that fee.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll teleport to his room at the Mages Guild, and then he'll arrange to get, he'll rent some boys and a cart and have them take the stuff into the cart for him, and he'll take it to the bank.
Okay, all right, yeah, you can rent some guys to carry all that stuff for 10 gold. So
okay, he'll take it out of the party treasure.
Take that.
Hey, I'm against you using party treasures to rent boys. Okay, I'm taking a moral stance.
Silly's all for it. Go ahead. Boys, girls.
No worries. None of us are going to know about it.
That's true.
That's true.
Speaking
He rented
of
some
purchasing
silly
somebody,
boys.
I'm still
Of course,
wearing
he's
this
the
nice ring.
Of course, he's the most boring person to rent boys. He's going to have them move their treasure to a cart. That's
Silly boys.
You want to see about getting that jet black jewel?
Yeah, he's going to do that too. So, but I figured he'd wait till he gets to the Money Changers Guild and then get a referral from them.
Yeah, the boys show up thinking that you're gonna want one thing, and then you're like, I want you to like carry all this shit outside, and they're like, fuck, what?
Exactly.
All right, so okay, so you're gonna teleport, and the rest of you are gonna party.
I guess.
Like it's 1899.
No, this is just going to be a slight drink of a couple barrels.
Right. Orth will not drink so much. Just a little bit.
Orth is going to stay somewhat.
Silly's fucked up.
Yeah, Belari is sloppy twerking, and it's not even that great of a twerk. It's just more like it's weird drunken shaking of her ass. But she has like a 18 charisma, so it still looks good.
That's true.
She does.
All right. So Belgrakas, do you have to do anything?
So when I go, not to do the spell since I'm very familiar with this place, but when I go to the Money Changers Guild, I'm going to ask them if they know an artisan gem crafter.
Yes, there's the Jewelers and Gem Cutters Guild Hall, where they are renowned cutters of gemstones.
Okay.
The hall, first and foremost, is a fortress sheltering the guild's vaults, and the central meeting hall is gaudy in the extreme, with a riotous collection of rich tapestries, draperies, elaborate carpets, and miscellaneous artwork.
Okay, so after dropping the stuff off in our vault at the Money Changers Guild, and after having gotten the referral, I'll head over to that guild hall.
All right. They greet you and direct you to the gem cutter in the artisans' quarters, where they are a member of the guild. And
I'll take with me about 1,000 gold just in case, and whatever isn't used to cut the gem, I'll put back in the vault later.
Okay. All right. In talking with the gemologist from a referral from the guild, they have offered to give you a deal. So they'll give you 10% off the price of the cutting, and that's 500 gold.
Great.
So it'd be $50 or 50 gold off. So it'd be 450.
Excellent. How long will it take?
Should be done in a week.
Great. Excellent. Do I give you a deposit now? Do you give me a letter of credit? How does this work?
You just pay when you pick it up.
Okay. Excellent.
Or you can pay ahead of time. Just mark it down if you do so.
I'll pay. Well, I guess we'll pay when we pick it up. He can then put the gold back in the vault.
The vault. All right.
So it's 450 then?
Yep.
50.
Okay. Does somebody want to mark it tentatively off?
Doing that now.
Okay.
Do you have a little list of what you have on your person in the area of Greyhawk, or do you have what's in the vault so you know what's where?
Are you asking Bell?
You or Orth or whoever's keeping track of the treasure.
The jet black jewel out of Belgrakas's
Possession.
possession,
Now it's at the
and
guild.
putting it into I'll just put it in the vault with a note that it's getting cut.
Okay. But you have a vault depository there, so you know what you guys have for stuff in the vault. All right.
Yeah, and then I think he should be able to spend the rest of the day crafting a scroll.
Okay.
Of teleport.
All right.
How we have to? So he'll go back to the college and work on that.
All right. Let's see. What level is teleport?
5.
5. Yeah. If you make both of your research and thaumaturgy, then you can scroll that. You can. All right. Try your thaumaturgy.
There we go.
All right. So it's 25% discount. So so you can scroll that for 400.
Okay. He'll take 400 from party treasury.
And fabricate a scroll?
To make the scroll, yeah.
All right.
That way, when he returns tomorrow, he'll have, using one that he memorizes, he'll still have the scroll in case we need to make a quick exit.
So we're taking 400 out.
Yeah, 400. Okay.
All right.
Okay, and then he will, before he leaves in the morning, he's going to go to the guild and identify, ask to see the gem and identify it.
Okay. The gem that you turned in to be cut.
Yeah, he's going to ask just to. Oh, he can't do that. It takes a lot of time. Never mind. I forgot it's going to take like 8 hours.
Did you
and
cast
then
detect magic on it?
I'll do that instead in the morning.
All right. All right. So the gem itself is non-magical.
Okay, great. And I'll report that back to everybody when I get there.
All righty.
Okay, for them to go ahead and cut.
Yeah.
All right. So you take care of the stuff in town. Everybody is hung over back at the Durgar the Durgar compound. And it's kind of an interesting place because it was carved out of the side of this in kind of a level that seems to be halfway in between the upper level and whatever lies beneath. It's kind of a little reprieve without all of the pesky Durgar running around, other than Zak Sharo and the apprentice of Gale's, and then Boar. So
Okay, so Belgrakas comes back and says everything is in our vault. I got us a discount at the Gem Cutters Guild to cut that black gem, and it is not magical, the gem. So they're cutting it. It'll be done in a week. It'll cost about 450 gold. And in the meantime, I used 400 gold to craft a teleport scroll so that we have it in the event we need to leave in an emergency.
Sounds good, Belgrakas, as Drake says drunkenly. Wait, is Belgrakas here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm here, right there.
Yeah.
Drake,
Come join us, Belgrakas.
Did I miss anything?
Drake has spent the evening lamenting how he's neither full human nor full elf.
Why didn't you bring a whore, a prostitute, Belgrakas?
Oh, I knew I forgot something.
You don't
Phil,
want
apologies.
anybody like that down here.
The
I'm not
story
sure
of
they would-
glyphs, gin, and dreams, Belgrakas.
Ah. Well, perhaps next time I can partake with you.
What's Gale doing with Zak Sharo?
Gale is spending the time teaching him common at the moment, as well as teaching him the dwarven prayers for our god.
All right. He's starting to become a fervent disciple of Clangeddon. Alleseto, what have you been doing? You and Smyddwack, the two Snurf Niblin.
They're smurfing around.
Nothing. What, a whole day has passed?
Yep. Or I guess the afternoon and the evening, and then Belgrakas shows up probably mid-morning.
I've been seriously pondering what did I miss from the story of Lord and Dark Hammer. What could I have done sooner to prevent what had happened?
In kind of commutation with your divine god, it looks like Borden had kind of an inner anger problem, and likely his rage wouldn't have been abated, and so your divine and Clangagan interfering with his attempted suicide and curse seems to have put him on the path of perhaps redemption. So it ended up working out for the best, it seems.
All right.
The only thing-
Does Zot Shiro know if there's a lower level and how to get to it?
He does. He leads the party over to the pit and points down, and you can see down at the very bottom where it looked like
How
it
about
went
this?
on deep. You can see a little bit of a cutaway where it looks like it would be solid footing, and then you can see the Boule corpse down at the bottom.
You're talking about
Alright.
this pit. You're talking about this pit, right?
Yep.
All right.
All right.
So we collect any rope that we can find in the area that the Durgar had, and start fashioning some apparatus.
Belari's gonna actually climb down the side and check it out.
Okay, I'll continue doing the rope work to.
I've
make it
got
nice for
four.
everybody
I've
else.
got 4 rolls of silk rope.
Nice.
So you take that.
Mhm.
You think you need more?
So you got 200 feet of rope?
Yeah.
200 feet should reach, it looks like. If somebody has rope use, though, to be able to attach it securely to hold the party down.
Do you need me to roll that?
Do you have the proficiency?
Yeah.
If you don't want to take the chance that somebody falls, you'll want to roll it.
Let's see. Familiar with
All right. Well, while they're doing that, Belari's gonna climb down the wall and just check the place out.
All right. Orth, the rope looks solid to you. Belari, you're going to try climb down the side of this shaft.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Orth has a rope attached and dangling down to the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, so the proficiency enables a character to accomplish amazing feats with rope. This isn't even an amazing feat. This is a normal feat. Character with rope use proficiency familiar with all sorts of knots. Can tie, slip, hold tight, slide slow. Character's hands are bound. Can roll a proficiency check. +2 to all attacks made with lasso. And 10% bonus to climbing.
All right. Belari, go ahead and make your check.
Already did.
Okay. All right, so you start scaling down the wall. Who's going down the rope first?
Hold up. I mean, there's no point in me scouting ahead if you guys are gonna. Let me just scout ahead and make
Go
sure
down.
there's nothing down there.
All right. So Belari, you start scaling down. What are the rest of you doing?
Are we going to join Belari?
So
Watching.
you're gonna make me. Yeah, just wait,
Yeah.
and then I'll call up if it's safe.
Yeah, everyone knows you're there, right? I guess we're technically by you. Is that what's going on? Does the whole party understand you're over there?
It's cutting out really bad.
Silly's filling his wineskin, filling his cup, downing his cup, putting his cup away, and then joining.
All right.
I think I need to type.
So attacks.
Just go, silly.
Yeah, you guys all know they're over there. After Gale asked the dwarven follower to show him the pit, he pretty much led all of you down there and was pointing and speaking in a very broken form of common to kind of explain that there is a bottom to this pit.
What the fuck is that?
We're not going to open this chest while we're here.
No, don't open it.
Is it, can Belari remove any traps that's on that chest?
There's nothing in the chest.
There's nothing in the chest except a trap. It's only
Go
a
ahead
trap.
and open it, but I'm gonna go stand out there.
What's that big ass monster at the bottom of the pit?
All right, Belari. Yeah, you can see just the very faint outline of the monster down at the bottom of the pit, Silly. It looks like something, I don't know if you've ever been underground before, but it looks horrific and massive. Belari? Oh, go ahead.
No. I was
No.
just uttering.
One of the things I did, I actually dropped a lit torch down the shaft to make sure, so if there's anything down there,
All right.
it might be drawn to the light before I even get down there.
Okay.
And plus so I can see.
All right. So you see and hear the trickling of water, and you can see what looks
Oh.
to be water flowing down there because it's glinting off your torch. And you almost dropped your torch in the water.
But it landed on a solid area.
Yep.
All right. Is there a so when I get to the bottom of the shaft, is there a drop between the shaft and the ground?
Nope. Yes, there is actually. There's a drop between the bottom of the shaft and the ground. It's about 10 foot.
Okay.
Before we head down there, Belgrakas is going to cast Strength on Orth
Okay.
because it lasts, 8 hours or 9 hours.
All right.
Appreciate that.
You
Um,
might want to retry your rope now that you're stronger.
who else?
That's totally a dexterity thing.
Who
Oh,
else is
well,
a
you
fighter?
can try it again anyways.
I am too. Drake is a fighter too, but I already have a strength spell that I could cast on myself.
Okay. Who else?
All right. Or if you use your strength and yank
Settle.
those knots as tight as you can. And now you feel a
Whoa!
little more comfortable
Nice.
with your...
Orth, what was your strength?
Hold on. 14.
So it's now 1840.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
And wait, do I also get the bonus too, or are you only applying that strength spell to Orth?
That's just my spell. You can only target one person at a time.
All right, then I guess since we're going to go down there, I guess I'm going to cast strength on myself too.
Settle could use a boost too, right? He's at 15.
What does 1840 get me?
And
Silly, did you?
Gale's at 17.
Silly,
Mm-hmm.
can you use strength too?
Yes, Gale's at 17.
No, strength's really not my thing. If you could speed me up, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah, I got to work on that.
I'm going to roll the strength roll.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Oh, wah wah.
1
That
point.
sucks.
My strength goes from 10 to 11.
All right. You look down at your gains and you're like, man, those are some massive gains.
I've never seen such gains before.
Wow, you're huge.
Anyone else? Can anyone else use a strength spell? I've got one more left.
Maybe on me.
Who said that?
Me, Drake.
Drake.
Can you stack the strength spells? Is that possible?
No, it's the best one. Best one
Oh, the
uses.
best
Do you
one.
want me to? I pat him on the shoulder, sympathetically on his weak roll. I'll cast strength on him.
You're gonna roll with 2.
There you go.
Well, here's the question I have.
So now you've
are
got
we
a
able
13.
Yeah, that's
Are
better
we
than
able
that.
to mix strength with strength of 1?
What's that?
Are we able to combine the spell's strength with the spell's strength of 1?
You just can't stack the strength spell.
Okay, that's
It's-
fine. So
Yeah.
I just want to check his strength. Obviously, it boosts the one person. Strength of 1 gives everybody else the strength of that one person.
Yeah, so maybe we should strength of 1 Orth after he's strengthed.
Yeah,
that
maybe we
sounds
can
good.
do.
I need to
Yeah,
see
that'll
how long it lasts, though.
Yeah.
How many people can you affect with that?
That's what I'll have to double check, but I won't be able to do that right now.
I mean, that would
All right,
benefit
so
everybody, right?
Yeah.
Orth has some big gains, and
And if we do that in the future, we just need to use one strength spell, and
Drake-
that'll help us.
Drake has some modest gains. Poor Drake.
You're even bigger. Holy shit!
Showing Drake his biceps. Check this out.
It's the North Star. Ah, you ever seen that shit?
Yeah.
Yep. You're
All right.
already dead.
So Belari, you can see down and you can see water beneath you. It looks to be a corpse, and then it looks like kind of glistening, stony flagstones at the bottom of this pit.
Yeah.
And a broken up. It looks like there's a broken up platform down at the very bottom.
Strength of 1 is 2d6 rounds, 1 creature plus 1 every 2 levels.
Gotcha. So that's something that we do in battle.
Yeah.
The corpse.
Alright.
Does it what kind of corpse is it?
What's the radius on the spell?
It looks like the belay that had fallen down that pit.
Oh, okay. So a big giant thing. How much room is it taking up down here?
It's taken up. I mean, it's pretty big. I'll show it to you. I'll show you what you can see.
Oh, there's a little catch with that spell. It has to be cast on a group of lawful creatures.
Oh, okay. Well, whoever is not lawful here, you're screwed.
Wait. The strength of 1 only affects lawful creatures.
Yeah.
Silly stuff.
I'm chaotic neutral.
Silly seems lawful.
He's definitely not lawful.
So essentially, just myself and my my apprentice. Then that's kind of what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
He grew
I'm
up in
neutral.
the land of chaos.
Yeah, screw law. I don't need law.
Yeah, even Belgrakas, he's just true neutral. He's not lawful or chaotic.
So that would.
How smelly is this corpse?
What's that?
How smelly is this corpse now?
Pretty gross.
So if you boosted Gale and then Gale used that spell, it could benefit Orth, right? Orth is lawful.
No, neutral good.
Oh, neutral. Okay.
All right.
I mean, he leans lawful, but
yeah. All right. Anyway, I call up to them. I say it looks clear for the moment, so you can start climbing down. And by the way, you don't guys. There is like a percentile for climbing for everybody. Like you don't use your strength; you use a percentile roll, and then the rope actually boosts your percentile roll to like 80 or 90% or something like that. So as long as you have a rope, you should be able to slide down. It's not a strength roll.
All right, go ahead and make your rolls. I think with a rope, aren't you at 95%?
Yeah, it's a percentile. It's a percentile roll.
All right, Drake's the first one down. And Drake, you land easily on your feet. Belgrakas, you head down.
Oh, uh-oh.
What? Who
96
fell?
might be-
What's that?
Use proficiency.
That's no proficiency. That's not
Belgrakas
climbing.
is watching everybody as they come
Climbing
down.
check.
All right.
Made while using a rope.
And just real quickly, Warren, Belgrakas is watching everybody as they come down, ready to cast a Featherfall spell if somebody is falling.
Silly
All right.
too.
Silly and Orth are falling by you. Belgrakas.
Okay, Featherfall.
All right.
To my climbing checks.
Whee!
All right, you guys managed to slowly float down after getting your heart stopped by slipping on this slippery silk rope.
Being an adventurer is so fun.
Who's next? Alleseto. All right, Alleseto definitely makes it down. And Smyddwack also deftly makes it down, just kind of going hand over hand. All right.
Then need roll for Gale and Apprentice.
All right. Gale. Gale goes down, and his apprentice goes last. Fox stays above to Gale just makes it, and the apprentice does not make it.
I thought we were going the other way.
Yeah, I thought we're going the other way because Orth got a 96.
Oh, okay. All right. So he makes it then. All right.
Yeah.
If you guys are going high as high,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Guys,
so,
if you guys look on page 161, it says base climbing success rates. So an unskilled climber is at 40%. And then if you have like mountaineering, it goes up to 50%. And then mountaineering proficiency 40 plus 10 proficiency slot. And then whatever like rope use, you said it added what 10%?
Yep.
All right, so, but then using a rope itself adds a huge bonus, I believe. So,
Most of us.
yeah, I think we put it at 95. So,
yeah.
All right. So you seem to have found the previous dwelling place of the Boule that had been rampaging across some of the upper levels. The remnants of a platform dangle here over the abyss, torn to pieces by some powerful force. The Boule being transported to the upper levels, it would seem. The last migration must have been the last, as its platform and winch cables are torn and dangling further down and basically destroyed at the bottom beneath this Boule corpse. Water trickles, and a small stream of water makes its way across the room, seemingly through a set of double doors to the southeast. Water is seeping through the wall to the northeast. Water also trickles over the edge of a pit that must have served as a lift system to below. Not much seems to be inhabiting this area any longer. Much wreckage and entropy seems to be the name of the game down here.
So this is a pit that goes down further.
Yes, that's a pit, and there's water rushing down that pit, coming from the walls in different directions.
What is this right here? Wait, what is this right here?
That is, let's see, that's southeast, right? So that is a set of double doors to the southeast, and you can see the stream of water looks like it's kind of trickling underneath that door.
And what's right here? What is that?
That is a. That is another wooden door to the northeast.
We should check this room for any hidden doors or.
And that door is secured by, it looks like there's chain wrapped around the handles, and there's a rusty lock on it.
All right, I will go ahead and try to pick that.
All right, and there's also water coming from here and here.
All right, what was the door? Sorry, my computer disconnected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a wooden door that's secured with wraps of chain around the handles.
God damn it! Hey, actually, if it's a rusty lock, don't I get like a plus 10% bonus?
No, because it's even harder to pick a rusty lock.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The water. Okay, so the water here and here coming from this area does not look to be very clean. It looks kind of muddy. This water looks fairly clean, and the water trickling seemingly from this wall is fairly clean.
I call Silli over. I said, "Look, see if you can do anything with that lock."
Okay. I pull out a chicken bone from my hair.
All right. The lock opens up, and there is a stairway leading down.
Ooh.
Should we check the rest of this room before we go anywhere?
there's a bunch of mud on the surrounding the stairway, and it's got that very wet, muddy smell in it.
Smells gross.
Hmm.
Looks gross.
It might also be very slick.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna have to be careful going down.
Yeah. What about this
what
door?
did-
Let's check out this door too.
That door is you can hear basically the rushing sound of water running through there, and there's a crevice that runs under a collapse that seems to block the passage beyond the door, looking underneath where the water's running through.
So there's something blocking the water on the other side, or is it?
It looks like something might be blocking the door from the other side, because you can look under where the water is kind of carved beneath where that stone door is,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like there might be some blockage behind there.
All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna borrow another torch since the torch I've been using is probably burnt out.
Okay.
Then I'm going to activate my ring. I'm gonna slip right underneath that door.
All right. So you see Belari go insubstantial, and Smyddwack from where you're standing. I just sent Smyddwack a note here.
Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. Smyddwack, you notice a odd contour on the stone right here that does not feel normal to you in this area down this deep.
This guy.
Hmm. I will investigate this.
All right.
So I'm going to sort of feel this area a little more, push on it, prod it a little bit.
All right. You kind of push on a little bit, and you feel that your sense was founded as it slides forth to reveal another room beyond. Meanwhile, Belari, you hear the scraping of the door just as you go insubstantial.
What do you mean the scraping of the door? Like the door in front of me?
No, where Smyddwack had found a opening.
Okay.
Ah!
Okay. Well, I'm
This-
just gonna check. I'm just gonna check out the other side here, just real quick, just to see what's on the other side.
All right. It looks like beyond the rubble, there's a long stream of water flowing, and massive cave-ins have taken this hallway. And there looks to be a long stone bar right behind this door that's blocking the door from opening. And the water stream curls around to the left. And once you get in here, over the sound of the water, you can hear the sound of a woman's voice calling from the southeast. "Oh, please help me. I'm trapped." And then it falls silent.
Oh yeah,
Woman,
that's
you
always
said?
good.
I'm sorry. I'm rolling a wisdom roll here.
Hmm.
Silly?
I checked
Yeah.
the room for traps.
All right, you don't find any traps, and Smyddwack, you see that this room is empty, yet it must have once contained many gold items, for the floor and the walls are covered with marks and scrapes. It looks like the Durgar from above have already looted this treasure vault. However, they might not have the same finesse that all of you roguish creatures do. Drake, what are you doing? And Orth.
Yeah, sorry, my Discord gets disconnected a bit, so I'm a bit lost.
Oh, you guys just landed down in this lower level,
Yeah.
and Belari, you are scared to
Yeah.
death and want to rush and save this woman.
I activate my my ring, and I rush forward.
All right. So you are stymied by a cave-in here, but you can hear the voice coming through this cave-in.
I'm like, where are you? And I'm like,
Right.
yeah.
Sounds like it's
So,
coming down this passageway.
all right. Like I
Smyddwack,
said, guys, I
and
rolled a 1 on my wisdom. I just, there's nothing I can do. Oh my god. Where are you?
Drake, what did you do?
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I just have my bow out. That's it. I'm just guarding this area around, like looking for anything. Just like on alert, I guess.
All right. Uh, all right. Belari, you come into a room and
Oh no. Can
you come
anybody hear
into
me?
the
Okay.
room. Oh, so yeah, go ahead, Drake.
No, sorry. I thought I heard like a mute for. I thought my Discord just gets disconnecting again. Sorry. Go ahead. Just keep on talking to Belari.
All right. Belari, you come in the room and immediately you see a tall golden statue of a beautiful female. And the woman is naked. She holds a flower of silver in her hand as if offering it to you.
Okay, so I
The
see a statue, but I'm looking around for a living woman.
All right, the statue itself almost seems to be pure and pleading, and you can just hear almost a longing reaching out from her to help her.
Well, this definitely brings me to a dead stop. Um, I mean, is there like anything about the statue? Is her mouth moving? I mean,
No, she just looks to be the most pure, innocent, naked woman, and she looks to almost be a woman in the same thrall as you were back when you were a concubine.
okay. I'm gonna keep my eye on the statue. I'm not touching it, but I will kind of circle, kind of go around because this seems to be a circular room. So
Yes.
I'm circling the statue, I'm looking at the statue, see if it reacts to me in any other way.
All right. All right. You circle around the back of the statue. Go ahead and move yourself where you are.
Just circling around until I get back to right here.
All right. So as you move around the circle this side, you can see her lithe figure, and you can see that silver um, uh, flower dangling from her. And as you do so, you suddenly see the statue grow and morph, and then cut down at you with a massive rusty scythe. Roll for initiative.
Well, hold up.
Oh boy.
Is it
Hey,
magical?
roll.
This thing, going from a gold statue to a black
Well, no.
Grim
Is a
Reaper looking
weapon
thing,
is the scythe itself a magical weapon?
you don't know.
All right.
Find out when it hurts.
Yeah, let it hit you.
Now that door is closed. We have no way of getting to him, right? Her.
No, you don't, huh?
All right. Initiative. All right.
All right, let's see here.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right. This thing comes to life and tries to slam down on you with its scythe, Belari. The gold is gone. The innocent female voice is gone. What do you wish to do?
I am going, of course, I'm going to tumble out of the room and run for it.
All right.
My fucking dogs are going apeshit upstairs for some fucking reason. I don't know what the fuck their problem is. Anyway.
This other shadow.
There's my tumbling. Alright, here we go.
All right, you managed to tumble and get past it, and now you can move your movement right there.
Alright, and I am running for my life.
All right.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can I do a double move, or does the tumbling take up some of that?
No, your tumbling is taking that part.
Alright. So yeah, I am running for my life.
Is this just like rubble on the ground? What?
No, that's blocking the passageway, so she was able to go through it substantially.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
All right, this
But it
thing,
wasn't a solid mass, right? Because I can't go through a solid mass. There has to be gaps.
there was gaps. Yep.
Okay, alright.
All right, this thing starts to float through, and it comes through as like a gaseous form, and then comes through and swipes down at you with the scythe.
Do we hear any of this happening?
Let's see. I don't know. Belari is I don't know if Belari screams or anything.
Right now she's just running. I mean, they couldn't do anything for me anyway, at the moment.
Would we hear her scream?
I don't scream because I'm trying to, I was trying to sneak away. I don't want to.
Ooh, all right. So the scythe comes down, and you feel the sickening, the sickening crunch of the scythe as it pierces your insubstantiability, and make a saving throw versus death.
Yeah, I gotta emphasize, if it's not a specifically magical weapon, like if it doesn't say +1 or higher,
it's a +3.
There you go. All right.
Ouch.
So you take 9 damage and save versus death.
Oh boy.
All right. Let's see, where's my tracker? All right, here goes. Here goes nothing.
She screams now.
I mean, would we hear?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. My stupid saving throw buttons don't fucking work. All right, I don't know what's up with that. All right, here we go.
Did you save?
Nope.
All right. Do you want to roll or do you want me to roll?
You roll.
All right.
Just tell me what happens.
You feel a cold, clammy force encircling your heart and sucking the life force from it.
That can't be good.
All right, you lose 2,800 experience from energy drain.
Fuck.
All right, new round.
Did we hear any screaming that time?
Well, that time I screamed because that hurt.
All right, you hear an ear-piercing scream coming from beyond the stone wall. Meanwhile, Silli and Smyddwack, Smyddwack, you found that alcove. Go ahead and roll for initiative there.
Everybody?
Yeah, you guys can all roll for initiative.
I roll initiative with my longbow.
Orth, do you have a magic
18.
weapon?
Sorry?
Do I know? Have we discussed whether you have a magic weapon? And I think we did when we were
+2 longsword.
deciding to take on the. So everybody that was in the party when we decided that we were going to take on the the undead up above, who of them did not have a magic weapon at that time?
I have a magic weapon. I have a +1 spear.
Did anybody not have one? I thought we had somebody. Okay.
I've got anthracite coal bullets. So,
Okay, it's
Silli's got a
Minus-
+2 dagger.
Warren, I pressed my token. I don't see me on the terminal.
okay. All right.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, I'll put you in there.
I'm going to roll too. Hold on a sec here.
Awesome.
So if you want to do the flaming sword thing, I'm open to that. We don't know what's coming, but
Could you set my horns?
Oh, Belari goes on a 3. By the way, for some reason I didn't have my token closed.
Okay. All right. I'll put you in there.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
All right. Gale, what are you doing? You heard a scream from the distance.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is what Gale normally does. He's going to try to plow through the door.
All right.
Plow it.
All right. Boy, a lot of people go on a 3. I guess Belari, you're first.
Like I said, I'm double. Like I'm gonna, if I have to, I'm gonna do another tumble.
Okay, go
since that thing
ahead.
is like right on me.
Go ahead, make the attempt.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, you gotta
Ooh.
be fucking kidding me!
All right, you can still move, but he gets a free attack on you.
Oh,
Yeah, all right. Well,
could
I'm
hurt.
gonna just double move and like slide underneath the door, so
All
it
right.
can just make its attack.
What's your armor class?
My armor class is like a 5, I think. Hold on, let me double check.
Didn't you take like 9 damage from the last attack too?
Yeah, 9 damage plus XP damage.
Yeah, I need to. I marked the XP damage already.
Okay.
Um,
And your armor class is 5?
God, I hate this character sheet. Every time I'm trying to look for something, I can never find it.
Ooh, he just hits you then. With a
Hold up.
15.
Okay. Yep.
All right. He catches you with the scythe right across your back, slashing open your back with a jagged scratch. Roll save versus death and take 8 damage.
Right,
But you do manage to flee.
-8. Okay.
You hit your head because you critically failed your tumbling, but
Okay, and save versus death. Damn,
Yeah.
I fucking failed it by 1.
oh, all right. Do you want to roll or do you want me to?
No, you go ahead and roll.
All right. Yeah, I highlight. You guys probably happy I do level drain this way because otherwise you would have lost 2 levels.
There you go.
5,500 XP damage. And as soon as you cross the threshold of that door, you hear an ear-piercing screech, like a screaming in rage, and then you start to hear it dwindle, and then you hear a woman's voice screaming, "Help me! Please come and help me!" All right, Silli, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna fucking hide.
All right. You guys are in a room with a small little block cutout
I'm gonna move
that
over
slides back into place.
in this corner, and I'm gonna hide.
All right. Belgrakas, what do you want to do? You see Belari come rushing in, and she's insubstantial, but she's deathly pale, and she's got strange slash marks on her that are festering and bleeding.
Okay, I'm delaying till something comes through that door, and then I will take a segment and cast Magic Missile. But if nothing comes through the door, then
All right. Gale, what do you wish to do?
Go through the door.
All right, go
Possibly.
ahead and make an attempt.
Okay. Can you go ahead and roll it for me, please?
Sure. Oh, they have these weird announcements.
Does it help
Oh, this-
if I help?
Character sheet looks different.
Oh yeah, the announcements at the top. Yeah, turn that off.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn that off of mine.
All right. Gale, you rush towards the door and smash into it and try to yank it open, but the door does not move at all. Your ability, and you're stopped cold.
Can I help him? Or-
Let's see. On your turn, you see Gale standing there, and then you hear a woman's voice call out again, "Please, please help me! It's got me!" And now, Orth, you can go.
I'm gonna try and go through that door with an 1840.
All right, go ahead and make your open doors check.
Oh, what is open doors for 1840? Shoot.
Let me check. I have my player's handbook right next to me. 1840 would be like the open doors would be 12. The open doors.
Ugh. Okay. Well, I rolled an 18.
All right, you pull with all of your might, and
I
you
can't get it either.
cannot get it to budge. It feels like there's something braced at the back of it, and Belari is sitting there, arms on her legs, and she suddenly throws up, which, coming out of an insubstantial female, now the puke becomes substantial once it exits her body. Smyddwack, what do? You just found this little loose flagstone and then heard all the commotion.
Oh boy. Well, I've got my my sling ready, and I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to take cover behind this.
Winch. All right. Yeah,
Winch,
that
yeah.
winch is taller than you. All right. So you can see that everybody is kind of focused around this stone door that
Yeah.
Belari has just popped through, and you're hidden behind that little winch.
Yeah.
Alleseto, what do you wish to do?
I'm going to step forward. Does Orth have his weapon ready by chance?
I'm trying to open that door.
Orth's at the door. He's basically right here. Him and Gale are right there yanking on this door.
Well, he's yanking. I'm pushing.
I can only get to this point with my movement.
Okay.
All right.
So that's it.
All right, Drake, what do you want to do?
Is it possible I can cast like knock the spell knock on that door to open it?
Yes, you definitely could. If you've got it memorized, you certainly could.
Yeah, I have it. I have it memorized.
Okay.
Let me check the. Wait, do you? You guys actually? One thing I gotta ask Warren: do you have access to a website like Pika did for his psionics, so it'd be easier for me to access?
I have the full second edition reference. I might be able to make it available, but it's too big to send. But I can put the spell in the handouts if you want.
Yeah, sure. Was the knock spell open stuck barred locked
I
held
have
or
the website. Let me share.
the knock spell open stuck barred locked held or wizard locked doors? It opens secret doors as well as locked or trick opening boxes or chests. It also loosens wheeled shackles or chains. If used to open a wizard locked door, the spell does not remove the former spell but simply suspends its function for one turn. In all other cases, it permanently open locks or welds, although former could be closed and locked again. It does not raise barred gates or similar impediments such as port, culeus, nor does it affect ropes, vines, and the like. Note that the effect is limited to the area. A third level wizard can cast a knock spell on the third. Do you want me to keep on continuing this description?
No, that's okay. That's okay. I've got it. I'll just cut it. So, all right. So you cast knock spell, and as you do so, the door itself kind of wriggles in the frame, wrenches out, and falls face forward right between Orth and Gale. And Gale, on the back of the, and Seto, on the back of this door, you notice that there is a symbol of Nerul. And behind it, there's a whole bunch of rubble that has fallen across the way that is blocking the way forward that Belari was able to traverse through.
I'm going to start by defacing the symbol of Nerul.
All right. You deface that symbol of Nerul, and all of a sudden you hear kind of a loud screeching sound again, and this thing that was holding its turn, you start to see just a smoky, gaseous figure through the little gap in the stonework that's barring your way to move forward. A horrific, narrow-looking, white-like creature moving towards you.
Let's draw it this way.
Belgrakas.
Gale's got that protection too, right? That ring.
Yes, I do.
We get some missiles in there. Can you
Okay,
see?
can Belgrakas see him?
You can see his form. He's kind of gaseous right now as he's rushed forward to now get through the door that was warding him, that Gale just defaced the ruin.
Are we all rolling initiative?
Belgrakas is still his turn, and then you guys then it'll be the next
Okay.
turn.
Let
He's the last one to
me
go.
tactics of magic to see if magic missile will affect him in a gaseous form.
All right. Yes, it will.
All right, he'll cast it.
All right. All right. 5 missiles go streaking through the gap in the stonework and slam into this thing. It hisses and screams in rage and beeline straight for you, Belgrakas. 5, 9, plus, what do we got? 6. So you got 15 damage.
Yeah.
All right. New round. Everybody roll for initiative.
Roll for a turn
Alrighty
on deck for
then.
me, please.
All right.
Wow. Orth is feeling speedy today.
And of course, I'm telling my apprentice to stay back.
I'm going to roll protection from evil.
Okay. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let's see who goes first. Belari is first.
She's gonna pull out her potion of healing and just drain it,
Okay.
and then she's going to move over here by these steps. Okay.
All right.
And let's see, draining a potion of healing. What is it? 2d6 or 2d8?
3d8
3d8?
plus 3.
3d8 plus 3. Yeah, she just drains that fucker.
You didn't by chance go down a level, did you?
No,
Okay.
I am behind from. I did lose quite a bit of experience points, so it set me back a game session or two before I go up next level. Oh, okay, plus 10. And that pisses me off.
Belari always
that,
like just running ahead alone. All right. Let's see. Okay, Belari, you get back hit points and start to feel a little more like yourself. And now are kind of camped out on the stairwell, kind
or
of
by it,
standing.
not directly. Yeah, not just. I just want, if I need to flee, I want a place to go.
All right. Orth, you're up.
I mentioned to Gale that we need to draw the thing into this room with us. And I brace myself and hold my action.
Okay. All right, Orth will hold your action. Drake.
Like I said, I casted Protection of Evil on myself, but will I be able to do anything else, like shoot a longbow or something like that, or no?
You can still move, but protection from evil, that's casting your spell is your action. So
Okay. And I guess I'm gonna. Where do you guys want me to move to?
There's
That's up to you. This
Try to
is
block
really-
that. Like, try to block that thing from coming in here.
I can run here.
all right, Drake, you now what's the aura on that, or does it only affect you?
Let me see.
So
So
it depends on whether it's protection
area-
from evil or protection from evil 10-foot radius, which is a 3rd level spell.
Oh,
I don't have the 10-foot radius version. I just have the only like the first level version. I cast it. It's creatures touched, so I cast it on myself.
Okay, so you've got the warding on you, so I'll just mark that on you, so I know that you've got protection from evil here.
Yeah.
All right, Drake. All right, so you move back and await this thing's entry into the land of the living. Smyddwack, what do you wish to do?
Okay, I'm going to cast Blur.
All right,
Lots,
so Smyddwack, you've got yourself. Okay, so you're blurred. So let me just mark that
7 rounds.
on you, so I know that you're blurred here.
maybe I can put a little purple something on the little dot.
There you go. Or whoops, there you go.
Yeah, whatever works.
All right,
Silli's
so
not wondering if
Smyddwack
she
is
drank
now
too much.
blurred. So you hear the sounds of illusionist magic going off, and now Smyddwack, Silli, you think you're drunk because you see Smyddwack and you see like triple of him.
Boing.
All right, Gale, you're up.
Give me a headache.
Okay. So is the creature in the room with us yet, or is it still in the hallway?
He's still in the hallway.
Okay, I'm going to start by backing up into the middle of the room,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast my Turn Undead the moment it crosses into the room with us.
I'm going to
All right.
back up along with him then.
All right. Alleseto, what do you wish to do?
I'm gonna back up. And does Orth have his weapon out yet by chance?
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up and cast enchant weapon with fire on Orth's weapon.
All right. Orth now has a flaming weapon.
How far are you gonna? Where are you gonna move? You're still right in the line of fire
Oh.
there.
I'm gonna.
All right. So Seto, you're standing in the stream a little bit. It's not too deep though. It only comes up to about your shins. All right, Belgrakas, what do you wish to do?
Belgrakas moves here and grabs Belari in one hand and speaks the words of Odaluk's Resilient Sphere spell.
All right.
And he will not be able to penetrate it because it is made of force and he cannot bypass it.
All right. What's the radius on that?
It is 9 feet in diameter.
Okay.
Ooh,
So you've got an Odaluk's Resilient Sphere. All right.
Can we fire out of it though?
No,
Oh shit. Okay.
we're basically sealed off from everything.
Okay. Belari's fine with that. He's like,
Oh, Belgrakas.
All right.
She-
So you guys are
she-
basically in a diamond-like sphere.
Right.
yeah,
All right.
Belari like clings to your arm in almost a damsel in distress way.
Yeah, are you okay?
I'm quite shaken. It was horrible.
Just,
It was horrible.
just stay next to me. You'll be fine. The
All right.
creature will not be able to penetrate my magic.
The creature bursts into the room.
Turn that
Turn
mother.
Undead.
All right. Turn undead. All right. Gale, you attempt to turn undead. Let's see here. Turning. What do you do? Roll a turn attempt?
Yep.
I wanted to kill this thing.
Oh, you'll still be able to kill it.
I hit it twice. All right. you rolled an 18. And what level are you?
That's good. 9th.
You are 9th level, and you rolled a 19. All right. The thing rushes through the door, immediately puts up its arms in front of its face, and screeches, and then starts to retreat from you, Gale, moving
Attack it.
back through the door. You were holding your action, right, Orth? Yeah, you can get an attack off on it.
Just one or both?
You can get both off.
Me?
What's that, Gale? Oh, what'd you say? Yeah, Orth, you can take an attack on
Sounds
it.
We're losing your audio.
to me.
I think he said sounds good to him.
One
Okay.
second.
So yeah,
Can
it
you hear me
screeches, stops in its
okay?
tracks as it bursts into the room, and then starts retreating through the barrier that's behind the stone door. Orth, AC of 0, yes, that hits, and AC of -2, yes, that hits. And what
That's
enchantment's on your sword? Is it at least a
Sounds
+2 weapon?
good.
Yeah, it was a +2.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
26 damage.
Is there any fire damage added to that?
Oh, I forgot the fire damage. Shit.
1d4 +3 +2 if it's undead.
+5 total.
1d4 +5.
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
Nice.
Nice. Another 17 points.
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
All right, Silly, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna charge this thing with the bone dagger.
All right.
Can I move silently?
You and it are on the same move, so no, you'll just have
You
to
can't
pull on
charge
a
and move silently at the
full-fledged
same
charge.
time. Move silently is half movement.
All right, I'm gonna move silently.
Creep on it. Bah, like a silent goat fucker.
All right.
Yeah.
Silly, you come rushing headlong towards this thing with your dagger raised, thinking you're silent, which maybe doesn't matter because this thing, you're not sure if it can hear. You've never tried to sneak up on an undead creature before.
Just roll my attack.
All right, your dagger is misses this form as it bleeds into the wall, screeching and howling and cursing in a tongue that nobody understands. And then there is no
Can Orth
more.
understand it with comprehend language? The helmet?
yeah, I could understand it.
Yeah, you should be able to hear.
Important information or just general curses?
It's basically just cursing. Yeah, the screeching out its hatred of the living, its hatred of that baleful cleric of Clendegan. It's hating it, and then off in the distance, you can hear the sound of a woman's voice. Help me, please.
What the hell is going on?
We must help her.
Who wants to go in and finish her off?
It's a trap. I like Belari's like, it's a trap. Don't follow that voice.
I'll kill the
If
thing
we kill
myself.
It's almost dead. You had to go after it.
I go.
Let's go. Me, Seto, and Orth can go after it. And maybe
And
Silly too.
Gale.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, can you even fit through there though?
Is that door open?
The door's open now.
Yeah, he's
so
not
the door
down
is
there.
open, but there's a massive bit of like Belari had to go through there because there's a massive bit of stone that is in the way.
Gale's gonna have
That
to
wasn't
stone
blocking
shape
it.
out or something.
Do
Gale,
that.
can you move this rock?
Yeah. So,
Okay, here's a question: when you have
Before I
protection from
do
evil,
anything,
You're breaking up.
Oh, hey, Gale, you're breaking up again. There.
Spells or anything like that.
What was that?
So
When you
you
have
guys are out
protection
of initiative
evil,
now,
hold on.
but you're able
When
to
you
take a little bit of breather. But so this scenario here is Belari and Belgrakas are in a diamond hard shell. There's water trickling and through past, like right through Drake's feet. Drake, you're looking through this door that is laying at your feet, and you see a massive, almost like a stone column that's fallen across and knocked a bunch of rubble free, and it's blocking your way through because there's a whole bunch of rubble stacked up on it, and there's a big barrier.
question when you
Was
have
it
a
was it that creature that caused this to knock this thing down? Like, did it have this? Was it pure based on pure strength or just the power of its scythe?
You'd have to ask Belari.
all right. Here's a question: when you have protection of evil cast on you, can undead of this type touch you?
Let's see. So let me put it on roll 20.
Tell you what, guys, why don't we take 5 minutes while we regroup real quick,
All right.
and we'll be back
Okay.
here in about 5.
I
Yeah, I figured
posted
that.
on roll 20. You can read it if you want. I'm going to be
Alright.
back quick. I'm going to get some water.
Yep. All right. Can I get some drink?
How's everyone doing?
Good. Oh, everybody's muted.
Yep.
There's this Boulay corpse. Do you think the guys would want to pillage it? Think it's been here
It'd
for
be
like a
worth a
week.
shot. Well, it depends if it's carapace is still hard or not. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
You know what? We never fully looted it. There might be something hidden in its gut that we might want.
True.
What are we on break?
Yeah.
Cool.
As Gale chases away death.
We almost fucking killed it.
Can we go after this thing or what?
Oh, definitely.
Is it recharged when it goes home? Who knows?
I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good
Shit.
though.
Well, as long as we continue going in, the battle's still going, isn't it? So my turn on dead would still be in effect.
All right, I'm back.
I wonder if Warren would be cool with Seto you casting that spell on my horns.
It
Bleeding horns?
It hurts.
Oh, it hurts?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
1 point around.
1 point
Minor.
around. Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna take
yeah.
that point.
Can I put them out? Is there a way to?
It doesn't go into that kind of detail.
All right.
Yeah, do you have to dismiss it, or do we get to decide?
I would just
Plenty
say
of water
stop
around.
touching
I
it.
could just dip my head in the water. You know?
All right. Can we move this stone and get to that thing?
Yeah, I can do a stone shape and move it, or if we can all pick it up.
You could make a bend bars lift gates to try and move it. Or
All of us together?
Are
who are
undead
the two
considered
strongest? The two
extraplanar?
strongest could give a bonus in there. It's wide enough for two of you to try lift it.
1840 right now.
All right. Who's the second strongest?
I'd say Drake, technically speaking, since he has it. Oh, what? Gale?
Yeah, Gale's got 17.
All right,
then I say
Gale,
Gale
if you
too.
help, then you could give Orth a plus 25% on his bend bars lift gates.
Drake is also going to try to help too.
I'm
Hey,
keeping my
Warren,
turn undead going.
guys, is undead considered extraplanar? Like a extra like of this nature?
No, they're not extra planar. That would be like a Beta Zoo or Tanari or something.
Okay.
All right. So you said plus 25. So I would have a 45%.
Yep.
Nice.
I
Did you
rolled
do it right?
59. Nope.
All right. So Orth attempts to lift it with Gale pushing, and it's wedged in there too heavily.
But what does the bonus look like if Drake is helping too? Is that
What's your strength now, Drake?
13?
No, you wouldn't be able to help him. This thing is so heavy. You need at least a 16 or better.
It's a piece of stone, though, right?
Yeah. Yep, it's stone.
Stone shape it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and walk forward, put my hand out, and I'm going to make an opening.
All right.
Right down the center of it.
I'm right behind Gale here.
All right. You managed to cut open an opening, and now the corridor is open.
So Gale would be moving.
What is Smyddwack and Silli doing?
Silly's just watching.
Okay. Smyddwack?
Smyddwack needs to walk the dog.
All right, well, he's blurring. He's walking the dog blurred. All right. Okay, who's heading forth?
I'm guessing
I'm heading
Gale
first.
taking the lead.
Oh, I guess I had second. I have protection evil. That's why I wanted to go in first.
So
I've got protection from undead.
Okay, then I guess me and Gale will take the lead.
Sure.
And I've still got my turn undead against that particular one in effect still.
I just did like 40 points of damage to it in one round. Then, so.
All right, Gale, you and Drake come to. Looks like there's a corridor that leads to the left and leads to the forward, and then there's a door to your right. Okay, so you guys have moved. What about Belari and Belgrakas? Are you doing anything? Belari, you noticed that Orth, Gale, and Drake just ran down the corridor that you just came from.
Belari, do you want to stay in this protection, or do you think we should drop it?
Can we move with the protection still, or is
We-
it like you're just isolated?
We can try to roll this sphere.
Can
giant turtle ball.
try to.
It's a giant. Yeah, it's basically a giant hamster ball.
Can we roll it down this passageway?
It's probably too big, but we
Yeah.
can get close to it.
I mean, here's the thing. This thing is on the run, and Belari wants to see its demise after it just like got through bending her over, and like she got really.
But all you gotta do is tell
on this
Belgrakas
point.
that he'll drop the thing.
I want to see it die.
Belari wants her silver front.
All right, he drops
Oh.
the spell.
All right, and then she's gonna run.
Belari
After
was
him.
healed for that for the balance there.
You want to tell them which direction it or where it is?
Oh, I can.
It is.
No, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him exactly. I said
All right.
it's through
So
this. It's through this pile of stone
This
right
is
here.
all stone rubble that's all piled up here. So from where Drake is standing, he can't go any further.
Can we
walk
move?
It's
Can we
all
move?
basically a giant cave-in that's filled, but you hear a woman's voice saying, "Help me."
Can we
Help.
remove the rubble with our strength?
You can. It'll take you a couple of hours to remove this rubble.
If you can somehow put some sort of protective magic on me, I'll go in there and I'll try to see what's going on with it, and even if I can, maybe even finish it off.
I can cast Protection of Evil on you, but I'd say we're going to have to remove the rubble first because the Protection of Evil does not last very long.
Well, she can go in. It's nearly dead, so she can go in there and figure out.
Do you have any magic weapons, Belari?
Yes, I do. I have a magical sling, a +1 sling.
And that's it?
Is
Well,
that
what do you
enough?
think that's it?
I think that needs to be at least +2 to hit this thing, right?
I can
Does it?
cast a magic. I can cast a magic
Oh, I have
missile
a
on.
no. I have a +2 jeweled dagger.
There you go.
All right.
But
You know what?
I can also
Please,
I can also cast magic.
Magic what?
Sorry, I only have a +1 spear, but I could cast like a magic missile on the thing that'll kill it.
Are you sure, you guys sure you don't want me to cast? I can do a stone shape as well.
Stone shape on the rubble.
That won't work. I mean, didn't that work just now for Gale?
Well, for me, it was a giant stone pillar.
Oh,
But for a bunch of rubble like that, maybe you can make a sort of pit underneath it and get the rubble to just fall in.
There is, let me move the Belari real quick. There's 5, 10, 15, 20. There's about 20 cubic feet of rubble between you and the entrance way to the passage that Belari ghosted through.
But what he's saying is, if they create a pit underneath the rocks, then the rocks will fall into the pit.
As long as they can get 25 cubic feet of rubble cleared, that's what you'd need to be able to fit through there. That's how much you'd have to displace.
I can displace 3 cubic feet per level plus 1 per level, which is 10. 10 cubic feet is what I can must.
Per casting?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'd have to cast it 3 times if you wanted to move all the rubble.
I can do it twice.
Does Gale have any left?
Yeah, I've got some left. Do another one.
So I'll start the first one.
All right. So Gale, Seto, you managed to. Hold on 1 second here. Let's see. That is. Hold on 1 second. Let me just put this on here so we can mark it here.
Man, that level drain stuff hurts, man. Even if it's just like experience points. Because I lost all my experience points from last session plus another 500.
It took Bell Tower out of a level in that one fight.
Dude, it's brutal, man. It's worse than hit points.
And I think one of the hits that the creature got on me was a crit, so it doubled the.
Oh, man.
Mm.
Yeah, you got screwed.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? That's the way the dice roll. Can't complain
Yep.
about it, you know.
All right, Gale and Drake are in first.
All right. All right. You can hear the woman's voice saying, "Please help me. Help me."
Oh, I'll help you, lady.
Hey, Warren, how many casts that do we need to use to get that cleared up?
That's 2 from you and 1 from Gale.
All right.
Well, 2 for me in total between the
All right.
pillar and that.
Drake, you move forward and you see a beautiful golden naked female, but the naked female has a strange, like skull-like feature, and she's holding out a flower that is silvery, but the leaves have started to wilt, and she's looks to be beckoning you forward and is wanting you to come close to her. You feel strangely compelled to help this.
Is she saying? Is she literally saying like, "Come closer to me" in like a seductive way?
No, but she's beautiful, except her skull is a little bit strange looking. Do you wish to get closer to this golden statue?
I shoot my bow at this thing.
All right. Your bow, you shoot an arrow, strikes the golden statue, ricochets off, and lands at the floor next to the golden statue.
Hmm.
Gale needs to be up there with him.
All right. Gale, are you moving up there with him?
Yep. I'm keeping my turn undead up and going.
All right,
Or
so
preparing to cast
you
it
get
again if
there
it's a new
and you
instance.
see a naked female. You don't sense any sort of undead here.
What's the size of her biddies?
They are
Big?
1D 1DG. I don't know.
Are they double D's?
They are now. All right, Drake, as soon as you move up to the golden statue, it morphs, turns into this narrow-looking thing, and swipes down at you with the scimitar. Roll for
It
initiative.
has a -2 attack since I have protection from evil.
All right.
Initiative again?
Yep.
And I'm gonna
Drake,
First
cast.
turn undead for me.
I'm gonna cast the magic missile.
So did it attack with a scimitar or with a sickle? Or
Sickle.
scythe or whatever?
Scythe, yeah, scythe.
Okay.
But this, Gale, this looks like the same type of thing, but it looks, to your trained eye, it looks different, as if this is a different thing summoned forth from the nether realm of this foul god. All right.
Huh.
Everybody's got their initiative. All right. Looks like the white brings his sickle down on Drake. What's your armor? Oh, it's -2, right? Is that right, Drake, because of your protection from evil?
That's the bonus he gets. I don't know what his
Okay.
AC is.
Oh, the sickle slices down Drake, and you dodge out of the way,
PC, so
and
sorry.
it slices through just a lock of your hair, and you are feeling somewhat very relieved that the scythe just missed you, because looking at how Belari is. Belgrakas, you're up. You
Wait.
hear the sounds of a scythe crashing into the ground.
Oh, sorry.
I look this
It missed
way.
you, Drake.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, it disconnected me from Discord. So the moment you said it was going to attack me, that's when you cut off for me from my PC.
Oh, so what happened was it came to life and sliced down the scythe, but because you had protection from evil, it missed you and only cut through a hair on your head as you ducked, and it slammed its scythe into the ground, and you are unharmed. And now Belgrakas
Discord on your phone
is going.
I look this way and see if I can see anything. I've got my staff with the light.
All right. Yes, you can see the water is running. away from you, and it hits a set of stone double doors and seems to be going underneath at a trickle.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye out for any more of these things.
All right. Belari, what do you wish to do?
Belari, now that she hears the sound of combat and the screeching of the creature, she kind of clutches her dagger and her hands are kind of quivering. She's almost like, because she's felt the icy cold grip of death that ran right through her soul. But then she starts thinking about the statue. She kind of yells out, "The statue! Destroy the statue!"
I think we're past that.
Well, the statue is like the conduit for these things.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we figured that out.
Yeah. Well, she just yells that out to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right. Are you moving or going anywhere, Belari?
I'm gonna hold beyond just yelling. I'm gonna hold my action because she's too scared to go down there. She's actually her hand is shaking.
Okay. All right. Hold her action. Orth.
Yeah.
Can I get here?
Yes, you can.
All right. I'm going to get there, and I'm going to attack it with
Is
the
your
weapon.
sword still flaming?
Yes, it is.
It lasts for 14 rounds. How many rounds has it been since the battle?
Well, there's only a couple of rounds to get through the rubble, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it took 2 rounds to get through the rubble.
So I'm going to do that. AC -5.
Yes, that is a hit. Your blade bites deep and the thing screeches in pain.
9 damage plus a
1d4 plus 5.
plus 6.
All right, the
And
flame singes on it and it screeches and howls in pain.
-8.
Ooh, that also hits.
15 points of damage.
All right.
Plus the +8.
All right. It's howls and pain. Silly, you're up.
I need to take more damage from the.
Okay.
Oops, wrong way.
Is going to move over here. Can I get through the people in the hallway? I'm a little.
Yeah, you can. You're do you have tumbling at all?
No. But I'm
Okay.
only
Yeah.
4'9".
Oh yeah, you can make it through there.
Okay, I'm gonna walk here and then I'm gonna hide.
All right. And what do you wish to do, Silly?
I'm gonna
All right.
hide, and that's fine.
All right, Silly, you are disappeared from view. Gale.
Turn undead.
All right, Gale. Gale pulls out his holy symbol and screams back to the. Oh, you're level 9.
Or went, oh.
All right. This thing looks at you, bares its
Finger.
razor sharp golden teeth, and starts laughing. Ha 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 ha.
I should. My
And then
holy
screeches towards you.
symbol looking at it.
Yeah.
Your audio is bad.
It is.
Up it and
Hey, you might want to jump off and jump back on to reestablish your connection. Turkish, we can't hear you.
Uh-oh. What happened?
All right.
We know what he wants to do. Can he do anything else?
He just turned it, but this thing laughed in his face because his faith wasn't strong.
But he
His
doesn't
faith wasn't
have.
strong.
He doesn't have any more actions that he can do.
Okay.
Right.
Drake, you're up.
Killer.
I casted a magic missile, but I'm 5th level, so like the base magic missile is able to use 5 missiles, but since I'm 5th level, I'm able to use 3 extra missiles, making it 8 missiles.
Okay. Wait. Say that one more time.
Okay,
It
can you hear
makes
me
it
now?
like eight missiles since I'm
Why
level
is that?
5, a level 5 wizard.
It should be no. It's 1 missile per every Belgrakas knows. What is it? At level 5, how many missiles do you have?
It'd be like 2.
Might be 3.
It might be 3. I can't remember. Belgrakas knows. He's been leveling up with magic missile
He's-
like every.
He's muted.
Is he muted?
Mm-hmm.
Because isn't it? It's like 1 missile like every 2 or 3 levels.
Let me look here.
So wait a second. Oh,
So it's like you wouldn't get like as I recall, you wouldn't get like all your missiles until you were like what?
Yeah, Belgrakas is a 9th level wizard, and he only.
Okay, yeah, he's
5
9th level.
at right now, right?
Okay.
So,
okay. Yeah, sorry. I thought it was 5 for the base level, so it's just 3 for me.
3 for you? Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Sorry,
go ahead. It's
I got
1d.
confused.
That's all right. Go ahead, and they hit unerringly, so go ahead and roll your damage.
There we
10,
go.
And is it 1d4 plus 1, or is it just 1d4?
1d4 plus 1.
Okay, so it should be 3 plus 10, 13 damage.
Yep.
All right, 3 missiles go streaking out of your hands at this thing, hitting it in the golden teeth, and it hisses in pain. Alleseto, you're up.
I'm gonna step up and turn undead.
All right, Alleseto, go ahead, make your attempt.
Come on, buddy.
You'll have to step to here, by the way. Oh, or there, that's fine. Yep. And what level are you, Alleseto?
7.
Cleric? Level 7 cleric.
That's a better roll.
All right, let me see, Alleseto. You're level 7 cleric. Turning, and you rolled a 15.
Yep.
Ooh, this thing also laughs at you and says in its hissing turn, smooth hands and Clandagan can't affect me down here. Ha!
Hey,
Prepare to
Warren,
die. Yo,
Warren, I'm gonna like use my action that I haven't used yet.
okay.
I'm gonna like scream, run over here, and then I'm gonna hurl my +2 dagger.
All right, go ahead.
Let's see what happens here. Okay. All right, and
You have to scream.
shit.
Ooh, your dagger lands on the wall behind it.
Damn.
And you scream now with horror and rage. And now it is the new round.
Damn. I was hoping they peg
Ooh,
it.
damn.
Fuck.
Ooh. We'll see you later,
For an
Orth.
attack for me.
Gale's gonna attack, alright.
Oh, he rolled a 1? Fucker.
Goodbye, Orth.
Damn it.
Alright, this thing screeches in rage at being burned by Orth's holy Caladuran blade and lashes out at Orth. What's Orth's armor
Wait,
class?
are you rolling? Do I have to roll initiative?
Yep. Go ahead and roll initiative, Drake.
Okay, sorry.
That hit a -1?
Your armor class is -1, and his Thaco is 10. So he needs an 11 or better to hit. Ooh, he
I don't.
just hit you.
Hey, I don't see Belari up here.
What'd she get?
She rolled a 7 initiative.
Okay, I'll put you in there.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard her I could have sworn I had my token clicked.
That's all right.
Says Belari rolls an 8 for initiative.
All right, Orth, make a save versus death.
I did my shield parry. The AC -1.
AC. Okay, go ahead. Okay. All right, so you managed to parry the attack. The actually, is your shield enchanted?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. So you managed to parry the attack, and it clangs off of the shield. Do you have to declare it at the beginning of the round?
No, because I have the
Proficiency or something?
proficiency. Yeah.
All right. All right, Silly, you're up.
Can I sneak by and get behind him more?
Make a move
Good
silent
idea.
because you're already hidden.
Come on, silly.
All right. So you managed to sneak around the back of this thing, unbeknownst to it. At least you don't sense that it notices you, but its rage is focused on Orth.
Oh, finally. I finally got Discord to work for my PC.
-3. Yes, that's a hit, Silly.
It's silly.
Eight damage.
Is that double damage because of backstab?
It's calculated.
Oh, all right. It screams, whirls around, brings its sickle up to bring you down, and Orth's turn.
I'm going to hopefully finish it off with a critical hit.
Ooh,
Nice.
double dice damage.
So double dice. So 3 submit 10 and 20. It's just dead, right?
All right, this thing screams, starts to rip itself, pull its face into itself, and retreat into itself. And all that is left now is a golden statue of a gorgeous female with cherubic wings.
Is it
It
really
must
gold?
Well, Silly, do you wish to reach out and touch it and find out?
I'm gonna squeeze its bottom.
All right. The as you reach out and touch the golden statue, all of a sudden you hear this massive screech and a roll for initiative.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Roll for an attack for me.
Are you attacking or turning?
Let's just go turn undead.
All right.
I'll do a turn undead.
All right, Belgrakas, you hear an ear-piercing screech, and another one of these strange avatars of Nehru rolls out of this golden statue and moves to attack.
Is the statue still there?
It dissipates every time one of these creatures. It basically grows, forms into this black Grim Reaper looking thing with a skull visage and a rusty scythe.
Okay, he yells, "Destroy the statue!" And he comes here, and can he hit it with his staff?
It seems that the bottom is only cursed when you touch its bottom.
All right, Silly, you're up first.
Oh no, can he hit it? Can he hit it with his staff from here?
No, you would be able to hit it from there, huh?
The statue's
Okay.
not there while the while this thing is right.
Right. Right. The statue itself grows and morphs into this. It darkens. So when you touched the statue or got super near to it, it darkened, started to coalesce black, and then the statue disappeared, and this strange creature came out of it.
If you had some magic missiles or something, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't.
Or magic, maybe.
All right, Belgrakas, you rush up, and then you see this towering thing, scythe in hand, making as if it's going to bring its scythe down on, I guess, Silli, because Silli was the one that saw it.
Okay. There's nothing I can do.
All right, Belari.
Belari is going to see what happens if she, she's going to strike the statue with her +2 dagger.
Did you pick it back up?
Yep.
Okay. All right, go ahead, make an attempt.
It's in the. All right, yeah. All right. Phew. All right.
All right, you strike at this thing with the dagger, and you miss through its scintillating robes as it just catches air.
What? Like it's just a statue. It's just standing there, so I couldn't hit it.
No, you
right?
missed. You didn't get enough. You didn't get high enough AC.
All right, I'm out. I run.
All right.
Hey, listen. Do I need to make a tumbling roll?
Yeah. If you want to escape without being attacked, yeah, because you were behind the thing.
All right. Jeez Louise.
Oh yeah, you managed to duck and dive while Silli kind of catches its attention and make it back behind Belgrakas and Gale. Meanwhile, Gale, you're up.
The power of Cleric compels you.
All right.
Ah!
Oh.
What happens then?
Oh.
Did I
you know
roll a
what?
1 or a 20?
Yeah.
You rolled a 1. You critically failed. This thing
shit.
immediately turns, and you know what? It gets a free attack on. Actually, you know what? Your lack of faith is so complete that this thing literally moves over and tries to rip your throat out and gets a free attack on you there, Gale.
Well, apparently my god wants me to fight it face to face.
Well, you're face to face with it now.
Silly.
All right.
Ooh,
crosses
it hits
brow.
you, Gale, so make a save versus death.
One moment. My ring of the undead protection thing. What were
Okay.
the effects of it again?
What's it called?
Protection from undead.
Yes, protection from undead.
Ring of protection from undead. This
When
charge
any undead
satisfies-
tries to touch the wearer has the option of using 1 charge to prevent contact.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
you wish
Use
to
of a
use
charge
charge?
must be declared before the undead rolls its attack on the wearer.
Oh, it's too late then. Okay, never mind.
That's okay. You didn't. Well, you're driving trucks. You didn't know, so it's up to you if you want to use a charge or not.
Then yes, I do. I don't want to be hit
Okay.
by this thing.
All right.
Okay, so now it's got 11 charges. It had 12.
All right.
Okay.
11
Somebody will have to
charges.
edit it.
I did it. All right. So it strikes out at you with the scythe, and you raise your hand up, calling the command word from the ring, and the scythe meets your fist dead on and clangs off of your fist as a bright light erupts. The thing screeches with its golden teeth, eyes burning rust, and howls in rage. Meanwhile, Gale, you feel a little bit better that your ring protected you, but you lost your faith in your god, and that has set you back a little bit. Because you were calling forth your god in righteous anger and sent the first one of these away. The second time, your faith was tested, and you didn't manage, and this time, the god you feel like he's turned his back and forsaken you. Silli, you're up.
Silly's gonna move over here and fucking hide.
All right, go ahead and make your attempt there. All right, Silly, you basically meld into the stone using your Satyr-like abilities to kind of blend into the stonework. Alleseto.
I'm going to step back by Orth. I'm going to cast Aid on Orth.
All right. Orth is aided.
+1 to hit and temporary hit points.
Ooh, how many?
That many.
All right. Caladuran is...
+1 to hit.
Hey.
All right, now it's the white's turn. So the white is going to continue bashing down on Gale. Gale, do you wish to use one of your charges?
Yes, I do.
All right. The white attacks and brings its scythe down. You raise that white hot fist of righteous protection, and it smashes through this scythe, and you take 0 damage and are at no risk of losing any levels or energy drain.
10 charges left.
Drake.
I'm gonna go up to this fucking motherfucker white, and I'm gonna attack it with my spear, my pointy stick.
Is it a spear plus what?
+1.
All right. Go ahead and make the attempt. Oh, all right. Your spear passes right through the ethereal form of the white and does not do any damage. Do you wish to move at all?
Can I yell out to Belari and yell at her? Could you pass me that +2 dagger or whatever the dagger's name is?
I nod my head like okay.
You're afeared now, Belari, because this thing is closer to you. Luckily, it's focusing its hatred on Gale.
Oh yeah.
Orth, you're up.
Can I get there?
You could hit it from here. You could stand there and hit it.
Right here?
Yep.
All right. So I got +1. I got to figure out my pluses here. I got +2 to hit. Does that aid give me plus in damage as well?
No, just the hit.
Does not. Okay. 14 damage on the first hit. 1d4 +5. Plus another 9.
You slam into it with your flaming sword. The thing screeches, turns from Gale, and raises its scythe to attack you, Orth.
Come in here.
Oh, critically miss. It brings down its free attack on you, Orth. No parry's going to save you this time.
Thanks.
Hits a AC of -4.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Ooh, save versus death. And takes 7 damage.
Hold on. Come on.
I don't know if aid helps your saving throws or not. But...
Yeah, does aid help?
Checking.
I think it was against charm effects.
Yes. You get +1 in your save throws.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. How did that work?
Yep, that's a save. So, Orth,
Yeah.
you can feel the icy grip of this thing reaching through to your heart, but you stand fast in the faith of Caladuran, and you do not suffer any ill effects other than the wound from the scythe. Your second attack. Oh, that was your second attack. My bad. Okay, Belgrakas comes back around to you.
Okay.
You're now in melee range of this thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Exactly where I didn't want to be, but I will take a swing at it.
All right.
No bonuses, right?
Oh, you swing awkwardly at the thing and almost hit Gale in the head and miss.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Then I'm
Smyddwack,
going back here.
all right. Belgrakas
Okay.
moves up, withdraws. Smyddwack, you come around the corner and see this another one of these weird creatures, or maybe it's the same creature, menacing the party.
I am going to try and hit it with my sling that I've loaded with my anthracite magical cold bullet.
All right.
So I'm going to try for a hit. I don't think I get any bonus on the attack, but I do get a bonus of damage if I do hit. So hit. Probably
Oh,
not.
your sling bullet goes wide.
Yep.
You get 2 attacks though, right?
I
I think a sling is 2 every 1 round, right?
I don't know. It's one. I think it's only.
Is that the rate of fire on a sling? I thought it was 2 every 1. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it's just one. I've been using it as
All right.
It might be for a specialist, but not for
Oh,
a
that could be.
normal.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I
your
think I got it.
anthracite bullet goes wide, and new round. Everybody roll for initiative. Gale.
Roll for an attack.
All right.
What the fuck am I going to use here?
If he ends up falling before I get a chance, I'm attacking the statue.
Well, it's focused on Orth now. It seems easy to change this thing's rage.
Well, it's focused on me now.
Yeah. After it felt the sweet taste of your blood, Orth, as it hit you. Now it's focused on you. But that could change. All right. Is the white going first? Really? Nobody. Who else? Did anybody get missed?
I gotta go. I'm sorry. I was just making a decision now. Decided.
Oh, that's okay.
Simultaneous.
Warren, do you think you can roll initiative for me? Because Discord is my PC kind of you know the same
Yeah,
problem I
fine.
told you I had yesterday, where like the screen kind of the map remains the same to me.
Oh, right. Oh, Drake, you're first.
All right. I'm gonna call out to Belari to pass me the dagger that she has.
All right. You called that out last turn, so if you want to hold until after Belari, you can.
I'll hold.
Okay. All right. Oops. All right. The white goes attacking Orth. All right, Orth, here it comes.
I got a shield parry ready.
All right. Ooh, hits a AC of -5.
And ooh, do I get I get the aid bonus on the AC of 1?
Nope. That
Oh.
is a miss. Roll save versus death and take 11 damage. That scythe hits you hard, and you feel those tendrils of
Yeah.
icy damage. Do you want to roll, or do you want me to?
Go ahead. I'm so close to level 9.
You were.
4,200 XP go away as the
Jeez.
icy tendrils of this thing grip your heart, and now you see why Belari was puking her guts out and was ashen, because you feel the worst feeling, like you're being dragged into the pits of the abyss itself. Alleseto. Luckily, your flaming blade and the warm hands of Caladuran still grip you in its loving embrace.
Can I turn from here?
Yes, you can.
And I will make a turn. I'll make
All
that
right.
attempt.
All right, go ahead and make the attempt. Alleseto, you're going down the same route as Gale, where your turns are getting worse. This thing turns, looks at you, laughs, and you can feel like your holy symbol is about to break. Luckily, it does not. Do you wish to move at all, Alleseto?
No, I'm going to stay here still.
All right, Silli, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna try to stealth up to it.
All right, yes, that is successful. It does not see you.
Okay, and I'm gonna attack it with the bone dagger.
All right, my PC's back to normal again, Warren.
Oh, good.
Fuck.
All right, Silly, you slice and dice trying to hit this thing, but your bone dagger just goes through what seemingly is air. The beast does not seem to notice you,
I'm gonna move
but you
back.
flee anyways.
Yeah.
All right, Belari.
Belari is going to use her juggling skills, and she's going to toss her +2 dagger over to Drake.
All right, go ahead and make the juggle attempt.
Do.
Ooh, perfect. All right. Belari tosses the dagger over to you, Drake. You
And then-
reach out, grab it, and draw back to thrust forward with that dagger. And Belari, are you doing anything?
And then I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back.
All right.
Do
Alright,
you want
Drake.
the dagger? Do you want the dagger back after I'm done with this, Belari?
Yes, I want my dagger back. That's my dagger.
She stabbed many a lover with that dagger.
All right, I'm gonna hit with the dagger.
All right, go ahead, Drake. You'll have to step forward, but yeah, you can do that. You have to step to here.
Oh shit!
Damn it, man.
All right, Drake.
I'm yelling
you-
out, man. Somebody destroy the goddamn statue. Somebody
You
like.
thrust forward
Statue's
with that
not there
dagger.
right now.
It's gone.
And Gale, you're up.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, okay.
Statue's gone.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to smack at it twice.
All right. Gale, the power of Clandegan compels you to miss with the first. And oh man, today's not your day, Gale.
Apparently not. Well,
All right,
Not any of our
Belgrakas.
days.
Okay. I can't get in there, so I'll wait here.
All right, Belgrakas holds fast. Orth.
I'm the only one doing damage on this thing, so I just got to keep going after it here.
All right, Orth. Orth
AC
steals
minus
himself
4.
and brings a massive flaming blade down on this thing. Boom. Ooh,
11
damn.
plus slash 1d4 plus 5. With
All
another
right. It
6.
screeches again as the flames bite into its undead flesh. Its unholy flesh. AC of -9.
minus
Yes, that is
9.
another hit.
Another 12.
Ooh, damn. All right.
My mother's
All right.
sing- my
The
mother's singing
flame, you
Spanish.
cut off its head and it dissipates into the ether.
And I say,
And-
nobody touched the fucking statue.
Okay, I speak the words of nullification on the statue, which
All right.
should, if it works, should at least, at the very least, make it ineffective for a period of rounds.
All right. Go ahead and make your attempt.
What's its caster level?
Calls another one, I'm gonna be mad.
Is it cursed? Maybe we can remove its curse.
what level is remove curse?
4th.
wanna
Might be
get-
3rd for a priest, though.
I gave the +2 dagger back to Belari quickly.
Thank you.
What's the caster
Um,
level?
I sent it to you in a whisper.
Holy fuck. Okay.
We can just crash in the stone around it maybe and seal it in here.
Why don't we break it?
You know what? Belari's gonna take out her grappling hook. She's gonna toss a grappling hook up and like catch it on top of the statue, and then she's gonna start pulling. I'm like, everybody help!
All right. The minute the grappling hook hits the statue, roll
Wait, hold on.
for-
Let me
Oh,
do the
don't-
spell.
Okay, I thought you already did it. All right, sorry.
No, he's working on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Does anyone else have a +2 spare +2 weapon?
No.
Nothing happened?
You call upon the powers of arcane magic, and you try to nullify this effect, and you have a sense that there is no effect.
All right, he comes over here. He's getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it's time to go. Fucking just. But the thing about it is that thing.
Belari, you
Yeah.
got your
It's too
grappling hook yet?
powerful. I
Huh?
cannot nullify it.
Do you want to put your grappling hook on it, Belari?
You know what? On second thought, because I noticed it would no, I'm out. We just need to seal this thing up in stone or something like that.
Silly,
Do
what do
I
you wish to do? Oh, Smyddwack,
Alright.
what'd you say?
do I think that my acid spell could possibly harm this thing?
Let's see.
I'm trying to. I guess I think does it just have to work on creatures? Hissing forth. I'm getting this wrong. Maximum range looking for intended target. They have a saving throw. The creature. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I understand it says creature in the spell, but it doesn't. Here's where 2E confuses me.
I sent you the whisper, Smyddwack.
Oh. I'm sorry, I just saw that now. No, I didn't. Okay. I say, wait, I know something. And I look at Silli. Silli, remember there was a bit of a loose stone in that empty room we found?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't look at it. I don't think you looked at it. So why don't I go look at it? I'm gonna you guys just wait. So I'm gonna go back there to that.
All right. You guys all, Belari, little gnome runs past you as you're running away from this thing. And Smyddwack, that little stone that you had noticed,
Yep.
it looks to be a loose flagstone that is about 6 by 6 inches in diameter.
All right, I kick at it and I try to pick it up and I use actually I have a dagger that I got from the ogre, so I use my ogre dagger / sword and I just flip it off.
All right. Inside is a small little dark bundle of oily, kind of sickly cloth that it has a horrible smell inside of this little alcove.
Okay, I start yelling out as loud as I can. Oh, I found it! It's like that other statue. Okay.
I have no idea what you're saying. You're
Yeah,
kind of,
what's he doing? Seto, you should get out of there. Don't stand so close to that thing.
Don't touch it, Tiny.
Yeah, can you guys hear me? So so I basically say I found it.
Found what?
Another cursed rock. It's over here. I start yelling.
A cursed rock.
You guys see Smyddwack. Belari, you come in the room and you see Smyddwack dancing around a hole, pointing down at a bundle of very kind of dark, oily cloth.
what did you find?
Oh, is this like the gem we found in the other room?
Yes, it probably is. Look, it's disgusting. It smells. It's oozing.
Let's wash
Does
it
this have
off in the
anything to do-
stream.
Who wants to reach into the hole and grab the bundle of cloth?
Not me.
Can I sort of like flip it up with my sword? Can I kind of like poke it and try?
It's at about elbow depth for you, Smyddwack. So somebody will have to.
I'll go and help him. I have a spear that could maybe help.
Oh, it's a
right.
little deep for me. Maybe one of you want to take it?
I'll take it.
What's
All
the
right.
connection between the snow and the wraiths?
Drake, you pull it out, and it's a strange little oily cloth that looks like it might be a mixture of rust and dried blood and visceral fat from decapitated organs. But inside is a very jet black, greasy looking stone.
Do you think the stone would help us destroy that statue?
Wash it off,
I think you've got to wash it off.
just like the last one.
All right, then we'll go wash it off in the river. Follow
right.
me.
All right, where are you going to wash it off at, Drake? All
Here.
right. All right, you dip it into the water and start. And water does not seem to have any effect on wiping the greasy taint from the stone.
Maybe you should try holy water.
I go to Silli. Silli,
What do you got in your wineskin there, buddy?
pour the wineskin on
the tainted diet on this tainted gem.
Pour the wine on the taint.
Yeah. I go and I reach in my bag and I pop the cork and I make it like I'm gonna pour it on and I just drink it. Nope. And it's mead. He ruined the last barrel of gin. Let's just bring it to the barrel of gin that he ruined.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all the way up the thing.
Well,
Then
not
what else?
strong enough.
Does anybody? Did you say? Oh, Gale said something about holy water. Do you have holy water, Gale?
I am not sure if I do have a flask of holy water at this moment or not.
Okay.
But if somebody does, I can make holy water. However,
Give me 1 second, guys. Just a second.
So we give the gem to Belari. She crawls up the side. She goes. She washes it off. Bingo, bango, bongo. Everything's nice, right?
I'm not gonna touch that gem.
Also, I have one quick question. Who else in this party has like +2 weapons other than Orth and Belari? Because my spear seems to be somewhat useless so far. Gale?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have spare one?
I do not have a spare one. I do have a mace. I can't remember if that's a +1 or a +2 though.
Isn't that a
It might
mace
be a
of
+2.
disruption?
No, it's not a mace of disruption. I don't think.
Hmm.
It might be.
Because if there's one, because we saw like 2 statues in this dungeon, one having a similar, one statue that was similar to this one but just pop up the wraith. You know what I'm talking about? The one that was like rusting. The thing that makes me nervous is that like if there's more of those statues like this or wraiths or whites like that in this dungeon, then my combative skills, my +1 spear is not going to do anything against these things. Only my magic will.
Right. That sucks. We're gonna have to get you a better weapon.
Hey, Warrant, what was the bonus on my ornament or on my whatever footman's mace?
Warrant's not here.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't
All
think
right,
there's
I'm
a
back,
mace
guys.
of disruption though.
What are we
Unless
asking? I heard something.
that mace I have, is that a +2?
Let me look at your sheet here. You have a +2 footman's mace.
Okay,
It's an ornate footman's mace.
gotcha. I do have this. This might help you a little bit. It's a spare. I want it back
A
though,
foot-
eventually.
A footman's mace? Is it a regular footman's mace?
It's a +2 footman's mace.
I'm not proficient in footman's maces, but I'll take it anyway.
Better than nothing.
All right, put a +2 footman's mace on your character sheet there, Drake, and I'll just I'll note it on your sheet, Gale, that it's in Drake's possession.
Perfect. Thank you.
There we go. All right. So did anybody decide what they were doing with this weird stone? Now,
If
I
we
think
put it-
somebody tipped over the barrel of gin upstairs and spilled it out all over the ground once it was ruined.
Yeah, we
was
did.
Was that the only barrel of gin out of all those barrels?
I don't know. Did you fill it? I thought you filled the skin with gin. Maybe you didn't.
No, I filled it with mead.
No, there's another barrel of gin up there.
Would the holy water thing work?
Let's go get it.
Do you guys have any holy water?
Well, Gale can
I
make
can
it.
I can make holy water with ceremony.
Okay, sure. If you want to try that, you go ahead and give it an
Okay.
attempt.
So if
You hear the sounds of a female saying, "Please help me,
I'll
help
help
me."
you, all right. If somebody can look up the ceremony spell for me, please.
Belari.
I can't remember how long it takes.
Belari yells out, "Fuck you, bitch!"
Thank you, Dirkish, for the mace.
You're welcome.
I'll give it back to you when I can. And you said, and that was your spare +2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's That I have plans for that particular mace.
Casting time is 1 hour.
Okay, so if we want to take a 1 hour break, I can make us some holy water in a big container, and then we can just dip a stone in
I
it.
could use some healing, and I'm going to turn these. Can we turn these flames off?
Okay. So Gale is going to go gather the barrel that the gin was in. He's
I
going to
healed
fill it
Orth for
with water.
22 points.
All right.
All right.
He's going to fill it with water, and then while everyone else is resting, he's going to start the ceremony to turn it into holy water.
All right. You guys get some holy water, and what do you wish to do?
Drop the stone in it.
All right. The stone leaches out into this barrel of holy water and turns the water inky black, and then you're able to dump out this brackish water, and there is a very radiant jet black stone that is just kind of sitting there for all to look upon.
We should have this. We should have this cut at the Gem Cutters Guild.
Does it look just like the last one? Or
It does, but it almost looks a little nicer if anybody has an appraisal skill.
Belari. Wait,
We could also
was
have
the-
the Dwarf Spectre dude cut it because his thing for Smyddwack or for whatever the gnomes god is
Haladaran?
was to work on gems and stuff.
Yeah, he can't cut it. We already asked him. Yeah, we got to take it to the Gem Cutters Guild.
Wait, one thing I'm curious though is that there was like a flower holding out for the statue. What if we put the gem on top of that flower of the statue?
Does it look like there's a spot for it?
I don't remember. I
Actually,
do
here's
remember.
a question:
let's go.
Is the
ahead.
statue still saying "Help me"?
You
Yes.
hear the sound, help me, but it's getting weaker and it sounds more and more sinister.
Yeah, let's just.
It's like
Maybe.
it starts becoming kind of like it's help me. Like it almost sounds like a record on skip. Like it's becoming more and more convoluted and more garbled and disheveled.
So
Is
maybe
that a
magic
sign? Is it a sign that the statue's trying to play with us, or is the statue's powers getting weaker?
Let's go back to look in on the statue.
All right, Orth, you can see that the statue now is fully rust colored and the flower has completely wilted and has withered, and the petals have all dropped off at the base. And just as you're kind of looking at it, one of the arms falls off and crumbles to rusty dust at the base of the statue. It looks like it's disintegrating kind of in real time here.
All right, I share that information.
What
Right.
was Belari's appraise on the gem?
Uncut, this gem is worth about 2,400 gold pieces.
Nice. Okay.
Uncut, 2,400, huh?
And if we were to cut it,
Probably double that.
Make an
The other one
attempt,
was
Belari.
5K.
You could try your appraisal, or actually anybody with artistry could make an attempt too.
I can do that.
1,500 to 5K, and then 5K cut. So if this one's 2,400 uncut, it's got to be closer to $8 grand.
I go to Orth quickly and I look at the statue and say, "Do you want to see if there's anything that the statue dropped, or you too afraid, or you think it's a bad idea to get close to it?"
This will fetch close to 9,000, about 8,600, I think, once it's cut. So this will be this and the other one together will be good for the smith, perhaps. Perhaps I can get my gem of insight.
What does the gem of insight do?
+1 int and wisdom.
Oh.
Belgrakas is getting close to the limit of what he can do as a wizard because his int isn't high enough.
Was Belgrakas' intelligence
14.
okay? Yeah, he definitely needs a an improvement. What does a 16 intelligence get you? Is that able to cast like 8th or 9th level spells?
8th, I believe. Maybe 9th. Hold on.
All right.
16 is 8th level.
Yeah, my intelligence is 15, so my limit is like 7th level spells. But I think I should be okay since I have like combative abilities. The moment I get to 7th level for my fighter class, I should be able to get out in combat a bit more.
Belgrakas basically needs to get his int up to at least 16 so he could do 8th level spells, which will allow him to create permanent magic items.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Is there any magic items that can help you get to 9th? Get you an intelligence of 18th?
Yeah, there's like books and Iuan stones and things like that. The Gem of Insight's a good one because after, even if I lose it, if I've had it for 3 months, the int increases permanent.
Nice.
I mean, you can pass it around.
I could, but I would lose the wisdom bonus, which isn't a big deal. But yeah, I think Warrant. Can we pass them around?
What's that?
If we do the gem of insight and each of us wear it for 3 months, I know the wisdom goes away if you take it off, but the intelligence, will that stay?
No,
I mean, I know the
it-
intelligence will stay.
It would be
That's
bound to
written-
you
Yeah, okay.
until you die.
All right.
Now, if you had an Ioun stone or something, as anytime you pass that off, the effect immediately goes to the other.
Right.
And you say a intelligence of 16 will allow you to create magic items, right?
Right.
Would that allow you to make magic items that will help you increase strength, like a belt of giant strength?
All sorts of magic items. You just have to have all the other requirements for them.
And the materials.
Right.
I think that would be a good idea because I do have a strength spell, but it's too randomized for me to rely on it to help me increase my strength. So hopefully, maybe we can craft like a belt of giant strength.
Or gauntlets of ogre power.
Yeah, all that stuff is possible with the right components. And
What does a gauntlets of ogre power give you? What strength does it give you? 19?
1800.
Yeah,
Or-
Well, it's
It's
an
either-
18 slash. It depends on.
yeah, it's either
kinda how-
1800 or 19. I can't remember.
It'll give you an 18 slash. Normally, like if you find one, it's going to be 1800.
Is it cheaper to make than a belt of giant strength?
Oh yes, much. A giant strength
of giant
belt is the
strength are
minimum
quite
of
nice.
19. Whereas
Then,
a gauntlet of ogre power, you could fashion one that gives you like an 18/25 for fairly cheap. roughly.
Yeah, but to get those girdles of giant strength, we're going to need to skin a giant and tan its hide.
We
That's
have
true.
a couple of giant corpses upstairs, right?
We do. Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
if
a
you
giant-
skinned it though. It's probably rotted away now.
Yeah.
Well,
But
let's go
who
get-
knows what's in
you
the
guys
depths?
got
You're
spells
only
where we can
in the
purify, right?
fifth. You're only in the fifth dungeon of the first tower. So
So you know what? I'd say, but when are you gonna be able to make that like gem, Belgrakas? Yeah.
As soon as these two gems are honed, we can take them to the smith, and he can make the gem of insight.
And what are the requirements to make a gauntlets of ogre power, or what was it called? Fuck, I messed up its name.
No,
All of
you got
it,
right.
all of it requires the enchanting item and permanency spell, and both the permanency spell is an 8th level spell, so that means it will require an intelligence of at least 16 for Belgrakas to make that for us.
All right.
So he basically needs 2 int points. We've got to figure out how to do that.
All right.
That
So
stone and then an iron stone or a tome.
Right.
You gotta learn haste for Silli.
Yeah, haste will be next level, hopefully, if I don't botch it. like I did this time.
All right, as Orth is watching the statue, eventually the rest of it crumbles to dust, and there is now just an empty dais.
I go
anything?
back to Orth. Orth is watching the statue, right?
Him and Seto were watching it. Yeah, Seto is the one that saw it finally crumble into dust.
Seto, how does it look?
It's gone, right?
It's gone.
I walk very carefully against the dais, and I look down into it.
All right. The dais itself is about a foot high, and there's rusty colored dust all over it. But the dust has fallen into an outline of a square on the top of the dais itself.
Anything that I can interact with on the dais, or no?
You can see basically an outline that looks like.
Do I see any ectoplasm from the whites around that I could put in a vial?
Unfortunately, no. These are just whites from just what I had to name it, but it's actually basically it's a narrow avatar. So
Okay. Oh, wow.
so there's the dust is outlined what looks to be maybe a flagstone or something on the dais itself.
A flagstone?
Smyddwack or Silli, can you wedge this thing open?
Or let me give it a shot. This squirrel is very interesting. What would you like to try for that word? I try and get my hand involved this.
Can I see if it's trapped first?
Yes.
Warrant, are there any remains of those avatars of Neural?
Not that you
Anywhere.
can see here.
Dust, wisps, ecto, anything?
There is dust. There is this rusty dust that is all over that's outlining this where this flagstone is on the top of the dais. It's basically like if you've ever scraped a rusty pan or something, all that dust that comes off of it. There is a fair amount of that around here.
Using spellcraft, let's see.
Is it trapped one?
No, it's not trapped.
Okay. I don't know anything about it.
It couldn't hurt. It seems to be inert, Belgrakas, if you wanted to take like a pouch full or something.
I'll try. Yeah,
Just
I'll take
put
a pouch.
narrow dust.
Okay.
Okay, yes, Silli, you start looking at it. You can definitely tell that there's a loose top of this dais that was housing the statue, but now that the statue disappeared, the base of the statue is kind of loose.
There must be something in there.
I'm going to take my dagger and try to wedge out the stone.
I'm going to help him with the ogre dagger that I have.
All right. Smyddwack, you and Silli lay down on it and start kind of lifting up this part of the dais, and you manage to shift it to the side, and down inside the light from Belgrakas' staff is radiantly blinding as it illuminates a giant lump of gold beneath the dais itself.
Wow.
Happy day.
Appraisers!
It's just a random lump, right?
Yes.
I mean, I'm going to take a look at it.
All right, Belari, you rush up and look at it. Belgrakas or Smyddwack, you look at it too. All right, Belari, you are the most successful, and
Whoa.
What?
This thing is an 800-pound lump of gold worth 10,000 gold pieces.
Holy shit. 800 pounds?
Pretty nice.
Now, keep in mind, in real life, a cubic foot of gold weighs over a ton.
Yeah, gold is tremendously dense. You don't really
That's
need that
true.
much.
What did I miss?
If you had a cubic foot of gold, you wouldn't be able to lift it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the
We
cube.
just
Gold, you'd be
found
filthy rich.
a lump of gold worth 10,000 gold pieces.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
But it's
How do we get
800
that?
pounds.
800 pounds.
Hmm.
So do we stash it here or do we take it up top?
Can you like?
Smyddwack
Well,
got it for
who
50
can?
gold. It's
The
not
only
lead
one that
covered
can
in
lift
gold
it is
paint,
Orth, I
Smyddwack.
think, right now.
Sorry, Belgrakas.
I was saying the only one that I think can lift it right now is Orth.
Right. So I'll attempt to lift it out of there anyway.
Can you? What's your max press?
I don't
Well,
know.
he's got an 1840 strength. Let's take a look.
I think you guys should just cut.
His max press is 280.
If
Also, Dirkish, you said like you can resurrect some ogres or giants and resurrect them and kill them again, right? So we can skin them, right?
Yep. As long as I have a piece of them, I can't do it right now because they've been dead for too long. But out of character, anyways. If I live for, I think it's next level, I'll be able to actually raise them from the dead.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
And that
what spell is
10
that?
years. I can't remember, but it's 1 year per level that they could be dead, and I could literally raise them from a piece of them.
Right, but what spell is it? Because that might be the spell that has a really expensive component. We might be better off in other words, we might be better off just finding more of them.
Probably.
Repeat what you said,
If we do,
because my Discord
some-
disconnected from the computer again. Sorry.
I was just putting it up there as an idea.
Yeah.
Other than that, my god is
Sorry, cut out.
he sure is, buddy.
Orth would be very interested in making a claim to any
So
strength increasing item that we came across.
would we be
Yeah,
able to like,
giants.
if he would be able to like touch the inside of the cylinder going down? Would he be able to stone shape the lump up like an elevator? I'm beneath it. So then maybe you can
That
stone
would
shape it into pieces, and then we can start transporting it.
He could stone shape around the dais because the dais is made out of stone, but he could probably raise it up to the level of the dais itself, like basically fill in underneath of it. But he couldn't affect the actual gold itself because that's a metal, not a stone.
Oh, okay.
We'd have to make some kind of stretcher or something that we can drag it with.
Or a cart, right?
Yeah.
There is a
wheelbarrow.
spell I'm aware of called a spell that can turn it into cloth.
Do you know this spell?
Can
I
you
don't
reduce
know
it?
the spell, unfortunately. I can reduce it, but I don't have that spell. I can only enlarge things currently.
Damn it.
You can't teleport
Whoa,
it.
whoa! Wait! You're a cleric, right?
No, I'm a.
Oh no, Belgrakas.
wizard.
Okay, Belgrakas. Okay, here's the thing. This is from what I understand. Here's the difference between a cleric and a wizard. A cleric automatically knows to reverse spell, okay, and they can cast either one. But a wizard, I believe, and this might be earlier editions because I know it's in earlier editions. You can cast a reverse, but you have to memorize it.
Is that
the reverse
be
of the
thinking of
spell
earlier.
enlarge is reduce, right? But you would have to actually, you basically would be memorizing enlarge in the reverse.
so I can do that. Okay, good.
Yeah,
so
you
then
just have to
I can do
burn
that
the spell
tomorrow.
in.
Yeah. So yeah.
So then we could just
I was trying to remember.
Now make sure that works on inanimate objects because I'm not sure if that only works on living things or if it works on items.
Oh, you know what? I bet it is.
It works.
The
on
item
No, I don't
spell
know
would
why.
work though.
No, I don't know why it would. Why wouldn't?
It works on items. and
Well, it
foundations.
depends on what it says. Let's see.
While they're doing that, I'm going to be looking at this thing. Does this thing lead anywhere, or is it just
One
like a
creature or object enlarged.
Hey.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Drake, that leads to a set of double doors that seem to be extremely heavy, and water is coming out
But
of there towards
But
you.
enlarge is only 5 rounds per level, guys.
So at least we get
So-
it out of here,
Yeah.
little by little, or to a place
Yeah.
where we can possibly move it easier.
Could you shrink it and then teleport it back to town?
Let's see. I can shrink it to
1 sec, guys.
180%. 1/18th.
1/18th. So 800 divided by 18.
1/18th of 800 pounds, right? So
That's 44.
44 pounds. Yeah, I could teleport it.
Yay.
Bingo.
I say we do that.
Problem solved.
Throw it in the vault.
We also, there's a door here, and what is this area where Seto's at?
Might as well take the Blackstone back too and have them start working on that.
Yeah.
Might as
Do you
well.
have your? Do you want to do it now? Or do you?
We should. Well, why don't we figure out when we're going to rest, and then we can do all that then, because that way, Belgrakas will just be gone when everybody else is resting, as opposed to in the middle of the day. Because I don't have a teleport memorized right now.
When you teleport back, Gale's gonna have a letter for you to send as well.
Okay.
Your taxes or what?
No, he's going to request more dwarven ingots from the
Oh,
Church of Clondagon. At cost, of course, or whatever it is they charge, but if they bring it, I'll pay for it.
What's this area where Seto's at?
Would they
Oh,
have
one
access
time.
to Mithril? Turkish? Would they have access to Mithril?
Possible. I have no idea technically what dwarves would have in this world, but dwarves are
Alright.
still minors, so I'd assume they would have
Smyddwack
access
is
to
looking
it.
at. Wait, Smyddwack was talking about some feather scroll.
Yeah.
No, that was a scroll that was lost in the bag of holding, right?
Yes, this was in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah.
Was the
Damn.
feather scroll in there? I thought that
Yeah.
was.
Well, we can
Teleport
see- we
to it
can
and
look.
get it.
That was. I know the silver liquid was, but was I thought the feather scroll? I thought Belgrakas took the feather scroll and gave Seto the
I
scroll
thought
case.
I thought
They
no.
did, but then they
We were
stored it
going
in
to,
the-
and then we
Because I-
said, yeah. Then we
Because I-
said that the feather scroll should probably stay in that case because it's so fragile.
Yeah.
And
But
and
Seto
then
has the scroll case because remember he really wanted that.
I didn't take it.
no, it was in the bag of holding.
It's
Oh,
in the
well,
bag.
some reason I have that magical scroll underneath Belgrakas.
Oh,
Well-
Gracchus jacked it.
Yeah, that-
I don't remember that.
yeah, it's
It's definitely written in the party
So
treasure.
you think that thing's gone?
yeah.
We
'Cause
think
I
it's
have
gone.
I had it listed under Belgrakas, like on his personage.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
remember
don't.
the
I do not have it
conversation
on my sheet though.
they had
Okay,
where-
I just
where-
have it under your name on this on the player stuff. I have a found spell book with the spell Alpha's Acid Stream, Bleeding Touch, Secret Torch, Blood Fire.
Yeah, that's
And I have a magical scroll written on feathers. Those are the only two things I have under Belgrakas' name.
Can you send me that other scroll thing?
If you look on,
Or is it one of the spell books? Because I've got the spell books on my character
if
sheet.
you look at, do you see the folder players stuff?
Mhm.
There's something that says notes and handouts, and there's something that says Belgrakas.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
And there's a
Oh yeah,
found
you've got the
spellbook.
scroll there. Yeah, I've got the found spellbook and the ironbound spellbook on my sheet. I don't have the magical scroll written on feathers in my sheet.
Okay, because I thought that was on you, so that's what I had listed in my records, at least the official record on this thing.
Well, you're the DM, so it's up to you.
So we just go with that, right?
I would say you probably had it on you. That's such a small thing. I don't know if you would necessarily put that in the bag of holding.
I remember
True.
they, dis-
We were
they, dis-
saving that for big.
they discussed that, right? And then they were like, "Oh, this is kind of delicate. Let's keep it in the spell scroll." And
Yeah.
so agreed, and then everybody agreed to hold it in the bag of holding. Right?
Yeah. The players, in other words, we're all being honest.
Oh, okay.
That's what we did. So if you
All right.
wanna retro that because you've got it on Belgrakas' sheet, that's fine. But we didn't
What's
talk about that.
Belgrakas' alignment?
A true neutral.
Let me think about that.
Assign it a number and roll the D100.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Gale. Why doesn't who's feeling
range.
lucky?
I'll do it since it's for Belgrakas.
All right. All right. Hey, that's fine. Smyddwack has to roll out of here. Actually, we'll be rolling out here in about 12 minutes anyway. So, yeah, roll a die 100. If it's less than 50, Belgrakas secreted it away because he was paranoid. If it's over 50, he left it in the scroll case.
Not so much paranoid as much as being risk averse.
That's a better way to say it.
Nope.
Oh, he was risk. All right, I guess I'll delete it. Oh, too bad. That was a cool. That was
To
a
believe
cool.
it's still in the bag of holding. We might find that bag. We're still holding out hope we find that bag of holding one day.
Well,
That's
if
true.
you
All
think
right,
about it, we know exactly where it is. We just
I'm
gotta
gonna
get
put
there.
it in the dead and departed characters area then, just so
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
There we go.
Along with that vial.
Yeah. The
I
silver
want to know
liquid.
what that vial does. Yeah.
All right. So, what did you guys decide to do with this lump of gold? It's if
Well,
did
tomorrow
did
when
you
we
decide to
rest,
stone shape it out of here, and B, or did you decide that you're going to do something else with it?
we're going to take it. Belgrakas will take it to town, deposit it in the vault after he reduces it, and
Who's going to reduce it to 44 pounds and then teleport it out?
right, and then take it to the vault, and then take the second black stone to the gem cutters, and then teleport back. Although that
And deliver a letter for Gale.
and deliver a letter for Gale. But now that I'm thinking about this, we will probably have to do that over a 2-day period.
That's fine.
Yeah. Unless I use the scroll, which is probably that should be a last ditch effort thing or emergency.
Save the scrolls for emergencies. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to hand out XP here, folks, because we're at
Oh
a
yeah.
spot here.
All right, I just leveled up.
We like
We
XP.
would camp in this room here for the night. And then you'll have your teleport spell in the morning.
What's the roll? A D8 for rogues?
6.
D6.
Already handed Silli his Drake. And Gale. Gale. Oh yeah, you also use that spell. Let me make sure I got that accounted for. Yes, okay. And Belgrakas.
I think I managed to level up my mage.
Belgrakas, use that.
Oh yeah, I managed to make it to level 6 mage.
So, oh wait, no, that's an extra 40 for Belgrakas. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I think everybody's got XP, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, everybody found this deep, dark, dingy, wet. This area of the dungeon seems like entropy is ruling the area of this, and it doesn't seem like it's extremely inhabited, other than remnants of Nerul, which you've just found out having faced it in its true form, which wasn't too. It didn't feel too good to some of you.
No.
Nope. Absolutely not.
It kind of hurt that it laughed at me.
Mm-hmm.
Mocked my god. Look who's dead now.
So you guys have 2 Capernium
64.
ingots with Borodon right now.
Yep. And the letter I'm sending is requesting
Night,
a couple
Smitty.
more.
All
Man,
right.
I could've-
If the church is able to gather it, or they're able to get it from whatever dwarven settlement they're in,
Okay.
as well as some mithril ingots.
Ooh,
and
that's
then
gonna be
we
a hard one to get.
A little bit. Well, it's requesting it. Whether they can get it or bring it or not is a different story, and we're paying whatever the price
okay.
is for them.
Now remember, every time Drake you go up in levels, roll your dice, divide by 2.
Yeah, so
Yep,
that's
that'll be 1 hit point increase for me. 25 to
What's
26.
your constitution?
My constitution is not that, it's 11, so I don't
Oh,
get
okay.
any bonuses.